Alrighty, looks like we should be good to go. Gonna check the usual bits, and then we will get going. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Alright, just gotta get the chat here, and then we'll get going in a minute. Okay, got that, got this, got that, got this, everything's there. Hey guys, you're the Rager. Hope you're having a fantastic day, and welcome back to Conan Exiles. We're out, we're doing it. We have all of our gear up to date, so basically, as the title suggests, today we will just be adventuring around. I'm gonna get a bunch of water, get some food, and basically just run around the entire map looking for stuff and things, and just getting in a couple fights, leveling up, figuring out where we're going to put some new bases, things like that. So yeah, should be good. Should be good. Yeah, I think first things first, we got to do some steel weapons, because we just unlocked some recipes for perfected Chimerian axe and things like that. So those be pretty tight. Let's get some steel going for those. Checking the usual memes. Yeah, it takes forever, don't it? Don't it always? Oh my god. Finally, jeez. Second I literally groan at it, it's like, ugh, fine. I guess I'll run. Oh my god. Hurry up here. Let's go. Let's get it. They took your lands. Go ahead, say the line. There it is.
They took your family and your riches.
Mm-hmm. Family and
Then
riches.
they took your health and your pride. Finally, they left you to die.
Yeah, man.
What will you do, exile, when there is nothing left but to live or die?
Taking longer than usual for no reason at all. That's fun. That's actually a great shot. That make a pretty kick-ass wallpaper. Just waiting. Come on, yeah. Well, what's funny is they have that opening, right? When the software starts, they do the whole cinematic thing while things are loading in the background. And then, on top of that, before you even get in the game, you have a loading screen that shows you the progress bar for loading. So it's like, why not just skip the fucking cinematic entirely, go straight to the loading screen, and do a nice slideshow of different concept art and things. That would be more interesting to look at than, you know, the same cinematic every time. I get it, you're trying to hype it up, but still. There's only so many times you can look at Conan kill a fucking demon dog before it gets a little bit old. Just a bit. Just a bit. Back is itchy. Oh, yeah. Forgot. OBS is retarded. Well, I'm retarded as well. Here, we'll just put that right there where it belongs, because OBS can't seem to remember where I put my fucking camera group. Okay, this is what pisses me off, right? I have the chat group, and that's like under my webcam, right? That's where the chat goes. That's been positioned. There's nothing really changed there. That is always there. That's locked off. It works. Every single fucking time I load OBS, I have to move the camera group. Why? Why is your software so shit? This I don't understand. What happened to pride in your work, you know? Like, what happened to that? Whatever happened, like, hey, we made a thing. Oh, this thing's not working. Let's fix it. What the fuck? Because I know damn well there is no way I'm the only person who's ever experienced this. And it had to have been something. Even if it's an edge case and it's like, oh, this only happens to 1 in every 1,000, blah, blah, blah. It shouldn't happen ever. Your product should be the same no matter what. Like, your end user experience should be the same. It should be like, yeah, this thing doesn't work. Okay, it's not... Is the piece of equipment functioning? Yes. But it's doing something it's not designed to do. Then fix that part because it's doing something extra that we don't want it to be doing. It's doing something detrimental to the operation of said product. Like, what the fuck? Like, imagine you buy, like, a tractor, right? And it runs just fine, but every single time you go to use this tractor, every time, you have to tighten the bolts on the seat. Because, like, the seat ends up tilting to the left, right? So you have to, like, take the seat. And it's not the hardest thing in the world. You just take the seat and go, bop, and you put it back up. Do you think a farmer would tolerate that? No, you know what a farmer would do? A farmer would go and fix the goddamn tractor. Because the seat's not supposed to just fall over like that. They would chalk it up with a block or something to make it stop doing that. You know? What the fuck? I don't know. It's getting on my last nerve, is what it is. Because I didn't do anything wrong as the consumer. I used their groups. I resized some things. I put the things where they're supposed to be. It's a simple image processor. It's really not fucking rocket science when it comes to coding. It's one of the most basic things you can do with coding is telling a screen to move the origin point of something from here to here. Like, it's relative positioning per pixel. Like, what the fuck is wrong with it? Also, what the fuck is wrong with this game? Speaking of shit that don't work, get to the point and load. Holy shit, we've been sitting here. I started this basically the second we started the stream, so it's been like 9... You know what? I'll give you a minute. I'll give you a minute of, like, intro. So it's been like 8 minutes. 8 fucking minute load screen. For a game that then still has stutters on occasion for no reason. This is silly, yes? Like, this is not Moria bad, but, you know. Still. I just love... You know what I love about this game the most? I love that it does all of this loading, and then when I finally load into the game, it still does this. It still has to go get the textures and things. It's like, what do you mean you have to still load the textures? What the fuck were you loading for 8 minutes? Like, bruh. Okay, waiting. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait till everything. I'm not even gonna move. I'm gonna wait till all the textures and all the lighting and all the sound comes in and everything's good and done and ready. Give it a minute here. Are we good? We get this? Okay. Oh, nope. We still have more textures coming in from this side because the game can't be borrowed to render anything that you haven't looked at. Because that makes sense, right? From a developer's standpoint to do that. And then continue updating this game with new events and content. Then go make another game with another IP that is also going to be in early access development. Sure. I will quit this fucking game and I will leave a shitty review on your fucking... Don't test me. Don't test me with these frame rates. Don't test me with this bullshit. I did it to Moria. I've quit out of DMC games. I, as the player, do not have time for this shit. I have 50 other... This is the thing game devs forget, right? In the modern era. Especially when you're talking about corpo devs that do shit like... Wait for it. When you do shit like this... Corpo devs in a single player game. I'm sorry, no, this is supposed to be like MMO, right? Item store. Why does this exist? You pay for the fucking game already. It's the same thing with Fallout 76. Why is there even a store? Oh, for continuing updates. That's fine. If you, what is this? What is this nonsense? Look at the DLCs, bro. The Isle of Sipta DLC, $20. That's fine. Architects of Argos pack, $10. $10 fucking dollars for a friggin' building DLC. People the Dragon pack, another cosmetic DLC. So this is like a real DLC. These are cosmetics. These aren't DLCs. Pack, and pack. Alright. Why do I have the Savage Frontier pack? Why do I even have that? I know I didn't buy this. Did this just come with the game? Did they give it out to people like, yeah, you just got whatever? I guess. I know damn well I did not buy that. But, yeah. I'm sorry. Whoa. Pause. Check this out. Imperial East pack. All these packs are $10, right? Every bit of these cosmetic packs are $10. Every single one of them. Except the Riddle of Steel pack. Which is a direct actual real reference to Conan. Huh? Fucking what? The thing that you think people would be buying is only $7, while the rest of it's fucking $10. What? What even? Like, excuse you? Yeah, so all of this is from Conan the Barbarian, right? This is all the snakes and the Riddle of Steel and the helmets and all that. It's like, that's cool. I don't get it. Like, bro, what? That's just silly. That's what that is. That's silly. So yeah, no, there's only one real DLC. The rest of it's cosmetic. Why you made an entire page for DLC, I have no idea. You literally could have just said cosmetic packs. Like, the Isle of whatever. Whatever the fuck you call this. Okay, so it's like a pirate thing. You go to an island. Okay. Big monster kraken thing. Oh no, it's a giant spider. Okay. Yeah, because a spider makes sense there, right? Explore ancient vaults. Ooh. It's basically all the same shit you already did in Conan. But give us another $20 to do the thing again. But at least there's like content here. It's like there's a new map, a new dungeon type, which are vaults, a new feature, the Maelstrom, right? That's not a new feature. You already had the Sandstorm. But the Maelstrom is, or the Maelstrom, I should say. The Maelstrom swirls around the Dark Tower at the center of the island. Powered by sinister magic, it spawns horrifying monsters from the outer void, attacking anyone who dares to venture within. Defeat these horrors to get your hands on a brand new resource and unique... Okay, so it's just basically a Sandstorm, but you put monsters in it. Okay. Surges of sorcery. Powerful surges of forbidden magic, granted by the Elder God. Blah, 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 blah. New Rhino mount. Okay, so why do I need to pay you for... Like, is it... Charge a battle and say your enemies on top of the ferocious Rhino mount. So, you didn't think to just put that in the base game. To make that part of the update and say, hey, Rhino mounts are now a thing as of the Isles of Septith update. And if you get the DLC, you can... Like, literally, like, new mounts. Like, they're like, yeah, do you want to ride a rhino? $20. Like, if I don't give a shit about any of this, but I want the rhino mount, I have to pay them $20. Or I could probably go find a mod that does the same thing. Which one do you think I'm going to do? I'm going to go get the free mod that does the same thing. This is the part that pisses me off. You have all this money coming in for this game. You have so much money, you in fact now have the Dune IP, and you're working on that. And yet, you couldn't be fucked to go optimize your game to run a little bit better. Like, this game does not run poorly. It just doesn't run well enough. And that's the part that aggravates the piss out of me. It just doesn't run well enough, right? It's just decent. And it shouldn't be just decent, okay? That's just silly. Alright, what are we doing here? Yeah, my frame rate. We will quit this game and I will fucking shit on this whole game, bro. I will shit upon all of it. I don't care. Like, bro, I should not have to, like... I'm watching my frames die. I'm looking at OBS and I'm seeing... I'm starting to get the same frame rate problems with, like, fucking the stupid Jedi game that came out and nobody could get it to run at a proper 60 frames. Yeah, you had to have a fucking mega machine to get it to run. Why? Why is this like this? Like, the game itself is being a twat waffle. Where? Alright, whatever. Got all this crap on me. That's right, I went adventuring, not to sort everything. I don't wanna... What did I put in here? Oh yeah, rod meat and that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know I'm over encumbered. You don't need to fucking tell me that. I know I'm over encumbered. You don't need to tell me that. Stop telling me that. Like, why does the game, like, oh, you're over encumbered. Okay, but did you check my settings? Check my attributes, bro. How hard would it be to simply say, oh, the player has chosen Beast of Burden. When over encumbered, you can dodge and move at full speed. Why even tell me I'm over encumbered? Why even need to tell me that? I already have an icon in the top left flashing continuously to tell me that I have too much weight. What do you mean, bro? Okay. Fucking stupid. Moving on. Okay, some leathers in there. What kind of hides I got? I got elephant hide. Good for the thickness. Got some thick hide. Gonna put my other hides away. If I see that, one, I looked over, bro. I will not play a game. I will not stream a game at less than 60 frames. It's not happening. So here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna get one fucking chance. You had 8 goddamn minutes for this thing to load. 8 minutes of nothing but load time. And it still didn't load properly. What the hell are you talking about? You're telling me you design a game that takes 8 minutes to load. One chance. Conan now has one chance. I like the game. I want to play the game. I should not be, as the player, I should not be punished for having the appropriate hardware to play the game. Let's look at your fucking store page, okay? Let's look at your store page about this game. Intel Core i5-104. I have an i5 fucking 6400, bro. You're telling me that's not good enough for your fucking min specs? What shitty ass fucking rendering are you doing where it doesn't count? I am running a 1080 Ti graphics card in this thing. Okay? I'm sorry, but why is your minimum broadband internet connection? If I'm playing a single player game, why does it need to even be connected at all? Oh, that's right, because everything you do is server-based, right? It's server-based. That's what's running poorly, is that my hardware has to render the world, and then has to communicate to your servers in real time to get whatever fucking updates to that world. For no reason. When you could simply create the game to where it can be played offline. How silly is this? This is silly, yes? It's silly. Also, what the fuck is this stupid shit? Oh, this is also Funcom. Some dumbass game that it's all its reviews are mixed, but recently it's positive, so I guess they must have got an update that actually made the game good. I don't know. Looks weird. Moving on. Like, when the fuck did this come out is the question. 2018. Okay, you know when I got this computer? Around 2018. So, my PC is just as old as this game is. Which means that, and at the time, when I bought this, I intentionally bought this setup, right, with this CPU and everything, because it was VR ready. You're telling me I can play shit like Beat Saber and Hot Dogs, Torture, Hand Grenades. I have played No Man's Sky in VR on this computer. I have played Elden Ring, which looks significantly better than Conan Exiles. And I can play that just fine. But there's a problem with Conan Exiles. Excuse you? You get one chance. This is your last fucking chance. I'm over it. I don't care how much I like the universe. I don't care how much I like a game. Like, your combat already is not compelling enough, right? So the combat is already so basic that half the game, again, this is like with Moria. This is one step above Moria. Like, Moria has really janky shit combat, right? Conan Exiles has meh Souls-like combat. It's just kind of meh, you know? There's no real strategy to it. Like, look at this video, bro. Look at why did the elephant charge forward? Like, watch the thralls. Look at this. The thralls come in, they smack the crap out of it. That's it. That's the gameplay. That's your combat? Really? No tact. Like, I'm sorry, but if I'm taking down an elephant, wouldn't there be like a tactic of like, oh yeah, dude, bigger stuff. You could target the limbs and, you know, damage the limbs. You know what other games do that? Souls games! You can target different things. There's like, in The Surge, there's an entire mechanic of getting loot, where if you want to upgrade a specific limb, you need that specific limb equipment to upgrade it. So if I want a left arm, I have to target the left arm to do enough damage so that when I execute the person by ripping their left arm off, I have a good chance of getting the gear I need to upgrade my gear. That's a thoughtful combat system. Swear to God. Like, and again, I like Conan. I like Conan the same way I like Lord of the Rings. But having an IP doesn't fix poor design, right? Selling cosmetic packs to a game that's already moddable to put new cosmetics in through mods does not solve anything for the player. You're trying to sell the player $10 cosmetic packs. I didn't even look what's in them. And again, are they overpriced? No, not necessarily. They're not bad. Do I think devs need to make money? Yes. But for fuck's sake, like, what? While this is loading, we're going to take a look at Funcom, right? What is Funcom, right? What is the net worth of Funcom? Like, what are they worth? Okay. What the fuck? In 2018, right? In 2018, their revenue increased. Let's see. I'm going to go to Wikipedia here, because it seems to have a good article on that. Let's see here. Where is their portfolio? Okay. So Funcom's been around for a while. Okay, Longest Journey was produced by Ragnar Tornquist and was very well received by both critics and users. The game was published in 9 languages. The game was also released in other countries.
They took your
I don't care! No. No. You know what? No. I'm turning off my monitor too. We're not listening to it. We're not looking at it. We're waiting for the fucking game to load. hiding the fact that you could not be bothered to optimize the game, hiding that behind a cinematic, is scummy as hell. Oh wow, wouldn't it be cool? Yes, the cinematic is cool once or fucking twice. This is not like a game trailer reveal, okay? I want to play the video game. When I click play game, I expect the game to fucking play. I don't expect it to take 8 minutes to load, and half of that time being, or I'm sorry, not even half that time. For there to be a 2-minute cinematic included in that. Fuck off. We're not looking at that. I'm bad-mouthing your company, okay? No. Oh, this explains a hell of a lot. So apparently Funcom are the guys behind Anarchy Online. I've been hearing Josh Strive Hayes, apparently he made a video on it because he does the worst MMO ever, right? He does that, like, he does a series on MMOs because he reviews them. And, yeah, he was talking shit, and apparently the players got mad about it, saying the design was shit. Isn't that coincidental? So yeah. Unbelievable. In the spring of 2006, the company released the sequel to Longest Journey, which was Dreamfall. Okay, so they basically came up with a bunch of nothing, right? They just did some MMO shit on the side, whatever. Let's see. Funcom has developed an online action role-playing game for PC, Age of Conan Hyborian Adventures. No fucking idea what this game is. This came out in 2008, so irrelevant. It's been, yeah. So this looked to be maybe their first idea for Conan Exiles. It was, Hyborian Adventures was basically a prototype for this. Yeah, so they developed the Secret World. That's why it was popping up with, like, the other stuff they've made. Which, again, mixed reviews there, so not great. Let's see. They did a Lego minifigures online MMO. So they seem to just do whatever IP they can get their hands on, with no regard for if the game's actually good or not. Something in 2015 called The Park. Okay, I have no idea. It's in, like, the same universe as the Secret World MMO they did. Is this finished yet? Let's see. Okay, we're still on the load screen, but that's fine. There. Let's see. 1v1 multiplayer game called Hide and Shriek. Also set in the secret. What's with them in this Secret World IP that nobody cares about? Like, bro. Okay, in 2017, they released the online survival sandbox Conan Exiles, which is set in the Conan the Chimerian franchise, right? So it's part of that. So yeah, 2017. That means this game has been out for... That was January 31st, 2017. Okay. That would mean the game is now over 8 years old. You're telling me an 8-year-old game running on 8-year-old hardware. Like, hello? That doesn't line up? That's a problem for this? Right? So I'm sorry, did they announce it or... No, they released it on the 17th, and then Conan Exiles launched on 8th of May, 2018. So yeah, basically 8 years. Yeah, sure, cool. On March 1st, 2022, Funcom publishes Mighty Kingdoms Conan Chop Chop, a party roguelite game. Yes, a party game for Conan, because of course that's what we want from the Conan universe. Okay, and then, so they did doing Spice Wars, right? And now they're doing, yeah. I just, basically half their catalog, like, their only claim to fame seems to be Conan Exiles, and the rest of it's just kind of mediocre. Which explains why Conan Exiles is mediocre as well. Again, we're having render issues. Hold on, I'm going to slowly turn. Why is this going on? Dude. Stop. Stop touching the stove. You're turning the stove on and off, and it's pissing me off. Also, I have no audio right now. Oh, yeah, wait, hold on. Forgot, it's because I muted it with my headset, so I wouldn't have to hear the stupid intro. Okay, are we good? Because you keep giving me problems. I can turn this off right now, and we can go stream something else. I have many, many other games to play. We will do whatever. Still giving me problems? I'm still seeing frame temperature. I'm getting down to 57 frames. This shit don't fix, I swear to God. I want to do adventure today. I wanted to play some Conan, but nope. I see 58 frames. I'm out. I'm out. Another game where you need a fucking supercomputer to play it, apparently. Cool. Cool, man. Cool. Take up all my CPU. Take up all my GPU. Everything gets dedicated to that. And it still doesn't run right. Go fuck yourself. I guess I'll have to come back in... Let's see. If I start a new job soon, then I start saving up, I might, maybe, possibly be able to afford a brand new computer that's actually decent, so I can run bullshit like this. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and uninstall this now. Okay, go ahead and stop. If I stop playing the game, it should just stop. It doesn't need 8 years to unpack itself. Waiting for the game to stop because developers don't fucking care. They can't be bothered to make a decent game. And again, I would play through this bullshit. I would find ways to fix it if the gameplay were compelling and I didn't have 50 other things I wanted to play. Okay? I would go through them like Satisfactory. We went through Satisfactory and we got the whole like DX1112 thing going. Why? I want to play Satisfactory. That's why I bothered. Because I like the gameplay. I like the game. I want to play the game. Boys, we went through like so many hours of Tectonica even. But you know what? I think I give credit to Tectonica in one way. It has taught me a very valuable lesson. If a game is bullshit, just go play a different game, right? You know, that it seems like a simple thing, right? But it really is like, you know, hard to rip yourself away from a game when you do want to play it. But if the game's giving you problems, it's hard to justify stepping away. It's just like, dude, yeah. But no, this is like 100 gigs on my hard drive I don't fucking need anyway. So, no. Conan's done. Yep, we'll put it in the bin right next to to Mines of Moria, right? So this and Mines of Moria can hang out until I get, like, basically, I guess developers nowadays are just telling us we're going to need NASA supercomputers to play their shit. Which is, whatever. It's fine. Cool. Okay. I want to try something here. Let me see. Let's check the NVIDIAs. G4 video. So I just want to check something with Elden Ring before I try to run it. Because we can get Elden Ring running. That'd be kind of cool. But we'll see. But yeah, nope. We're done. We're done. Conan Exiles is on hiatus until I apparently get a NASA supercomputer to run this shit correctly. That's a shame. But I don't care. We'll figure out something else. Let's see. Again, I've got 5 million things that I need to play through anyway. So, fuck it. I'm not gonna let games waste my time, you know? No, I'm not. I'm never upgrading to this NVIDIA app crap. I don't want it. Okay? I really don't. I have the NVIDIA GeForce thing. That's it. That's all you need. You didn't need to make an app. I don't know why you made an app out of it. Why do you change things? Steam doesn't change dick half the time. Why? They got it right the first time. They don't need to try to update things and fix it. Yeah. Nonsense. Okay, let's check Elden Ring. Why the fuck is this not in here? Why is Elden Ring not... Oh, there it is. Right. So, details. See what it's currently set to. Unable to retrieve settings, try again later. What do you mean? What do you mean you can't retrieve the settings in the game? Alright, suppose I'll try to launch this, because fuck it. Try to launch Elden Ring. It may be jacked up to fucking high for no reason. So it might crash the stream. Either way, we're going to be playing something else anyway. I just got to figure out what. So I got a million of these things. We can just as easily... I have mine just go to my little universe and just start hanging out on there. Because that's a game that actually runs correctly, and it's a chill little game, and I have fun with it. So, fuck it. Okay, let's see if this will run. The stream may crash, but it's fine. It doesn't matter anyway. This isn't like a real stream. It's like 36 minutes. Who cares? We'll see. See if Elden Ring can open without, blue screening my computer like it did the other night, overloading it. The one thing keeping me mostly calm right now is this vanilla bean scent thing that I hung up in my room. It's like this little disc. It smells like vanilla bean, and it's like over there. So it's at least half of this room here is like all vanilla bean. It's a refreshing smell, I have to say. It's a good scent. Yeah. Come on, like, bro, work or don't. Pick one. I'm blind. Oh my god, why with the white screen? Jesus. Okay, so we have black screen. And I've got... Well, I had some frame dippage there, so that means loading something. I love OBS getting down to 45 frames. That's fun. 55 frames. 60 frames. Hey, okay, so we're back. What the fuck? I love a black screen on a fully priced game that used to run correctly. And yet, for some reason, it's been updated to run like doo-doo. What are we doing here? You crashing or you not crashing? You gotta pick one, bro. Either you crash my PC or you run. Those are your only options. You don't do one or the other. There we go. There's Bandai Namco. So we're getting there. But remember, we could always get to the character creator, and then after that, it would get stuck on the first load screen. So we'll see. Loud. Okay. You could just hit continue. Yeah, Lord Greggio. This is just a test to see if it'll even fucking do anything. Yeah, it's loading. It's doing something. That little flashy thing in the corner there, the little sight of grace, as they like to call it. Okay. We getting somewhere? Or are we just gonna black screen me? Like the other time. I don't hear anything. Oh, now I'm hearing the wind, just like last time, where it gets stuck on this screen. Nonsense. Oh, wait. Oh! I do believe the fresh install worked.
Tell a story.
Yes, boys! We might actually play some Elden Ring today. Because I have been wanting to get back into Elden Ring eventually. Because I only played a little bit of it, but I want to actually get real into it like I did with the Surge.
The great Elden Ring was shattered.
It was shattered. Actually working this time. Let's go, boys.
Home
Alright. I'll go on my phone and
across the fall.
change up the stream thing.
The lands between.
How do I do the live thing from phone? How do I do that? Do I go to my account and then... I might have to do it from the PC.
Queen Marika the Eternal
Queen Medica.
is nowhere.
No, the queen is missing. Rip. Okay, yeah, I can edit it from here.
Knight of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden, was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elder.
I believe they call this place the Lands Between, so I'm putting that in the title.
The mad taint of their
He said
newfound
taint.
strength triggered the shattering.
Okay, and I'll fix the meta stuff later. I just want to change the stream
A
title.
war from which no lord arose.
Yeah, because I have thumbnails for it, but they're on the PC. I love this giving me all the like lore bits, but I've already seen this. I already know what the general vibe is.
By the greater will.
Okay, I gotta get my controller ready actually. Oh, here comes the part where he starts talking about it.
Rise
All the
now,
bosses and shit.
ye
Ye
tarnished.
tarnished. Yeah.
Ye dead, who yet live.
Dead who yet live. You love to see it.
The call of long lost grace
Dude, there's
speaks
some stuff
to
on my
us
controller. Hold on.
all.
I got a little something on the controller here. Ah. Okay, hold on. We'll worry about that in a second. All right, I'll let him finish because I gotta get out of the window. Yep. Oh,
Chieftain
Sin of the Badlands. Fuck yeah, dude.
the ever brilliant
Gold mask. I love how it sets up all the bosses.
fear.
Like you're gonna have to fight all these dudes.
Companion.
The loathsome dung eater. I just love the way he delivers that. The loathsome dung eater.
The all-knowing.
They all know. He's like so normal with it until he gets to the last bit and he's like, the loathsome dung eater, the all knowing. He just goes so hard.
And one other
Whom grace would again
whom
bless.
grace would again bless.
Bing. Yeah, dude with like PS2 fingers.
Tarnished of no renown.
Tarnished. It's the boy! It's Lord Gregio! He lives! Well, not really. He's kind of dead, but also
Lands
alive.
between.
Yeah, the lands. Is it the lands between? Yeah. Yeah, the lands between is what they call it.
To stand before the
Elden Ring. Oh, he said the thing! No. I'm actually really excited. I'm hoping this is gonna run right.
The Elden Lord.
I'm not counting my chickens, but it should, because when I was playing it offline, it was fine. You know, it's one of those things. But, yeah, it should be good. Because, again, Souls games are usually optimized fairly fucking well, because they have to be. Like, they can't... With the way the combat is, the combat is so tight that they cannot afford any missteps in the frame rate. Because one small hitch in the frame rate will kill the player unfairly in a boss fight. Like, it won't even be their fault. I mean, there's like, this is the game that invented the whole invincibility frame thing, the iframes, where dodging at a certain time makes you, like, that's integral to the gameplay, is you have to dodge at just the right time to not get caught in the beginning or the end of a sweeping attack. It's a whole thing. Okay, so that worked. Now we're just gonna wait. I'm hearing something. So yeah, now we're back to like the hearing the wind thing. But at least it went through the loading screen this time. So maybe it'll load up right. Yeah, I'm seeing my keyboard like lighting up, but it's kind of chittering with the thing. Because I have this flame gradient that goes across my keyboard. But it's like stuttering. My keyboard's stuttering. Which tells me this may be trying to do something. Like it might be trying to link up to that in some way. Like it's... I don't know. I'm not going to put too much effort into it. Either it works or don't fucking work. I'm not going to... let's see. Doesn't launch. Fix for black screen. It's about having a controller plugged in. Open malware bytes. Disable the option for real-time protection. 4 options. Disable them all. Relaunch game works perfectly. Why is this happening? Hell if I know, but it would appear a recent Windows update has introduced some sort of compatibility issue between the two programs. Perhaps in the future it'll be fixed. Can be reenabled. Works, thanks. We know since release this game that a lot of third-party security, antivirus, anti-malware software is incompatible with the security functions used by Elden Ring. Wow, that's brutal. Yeah, it's so weird. Same issue in Sekiro. Tried disabling malware protection and it worked again. Yep, yep. Fucking dumbass shit. Okay. So yep. That would seem to be what's going on, is that yet again, Windows is finding a way to fuck me. What is it with Microsoft? How? How, Microsoft? How are you like this? Okay. Let's see if we can get this to work. While I'm out of the menu, though, before we go back into it, let's go ahead and update the stream info real quick. You guys don't need to see all this. Just back end stream update nonsense. Not that there's anything crazy about it. It's just boring to look at. Here, you know, I'll put y'all on the fucking AFK screen so you get something to do. There you go. Go to live. I'll update some of this info while we're chilling with the AFK screen. We'll say it starts around the 50 mark. Right now that works. That's good enough. Alright, then I'll change the thumbnail. So I put that in the description, so if people are wondering why the first half of this is Conan. Let's see. Thumbnails. Where's my Elden Ring? There we go. So I only have one Elden Ring, because, you know, I tested it or whatever. But, yeah. I'll go make more later, if this proves to work, because we will do a whole playthrough of Elden Ring before I bother with other shit. Fucking Elden Ring playlist, haven't made one of those yet. Elden Ring. And date oldest, create, done, saved. Okay, so that should be good now. So I'll bring y'all back here. Actually, go and check one more thing here. Because they said something about malware bytes. Yeah. Okay, what do people exactly say on this thread? Right. Hold down the Windows key, Control Shift B will reset the graphics driver. Okay, something about graphics drivers maybe. Right. See, this one was saying malware. That sounds a lot more reasonable than graphics drivers. My graphic drivers should be up to date. I mean, they were up to date last time. It still wasn't working, so I don't know. Okay. Hang on. Yeah, see, this, by the way, is the dumbest thing Windows has ever done, is having the stupid search bar also connected to the internet, because I'm trying to look for the malware thing on my computer, not, you know. No setting for malware. Okay. Okay, Windows security would probably be where I want it. Open that. Let's see. Okay. Okay, dismiss that. Dismiss that. Yeah, fine, whatever. Just dismiss. Go away. Device performance and health. Final protection. No action needed. No action needed. Okay. Firewall network connection, maybe? I can't just turn the firewall off, obviously. There's virus and threat protection probably in there somewhere. Threat protection, settings. Yeah, check the allowed threats, maybe. No, that's not it. Hang on, let me just fucking Google it on my phone real quick. Let's see. If you to turn off Windows Defender, go to the registry. Okay. So what I want is the Defender. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. God, why do you have this in two different areas? Why is it not all together? Like, why do you have like control panel and then settings? Windows, what's wrong with you? Like, it's two different like areas of the computer. Very strange. Okay. Da, da, da. See, diagnose or repair. Uh, hmm. Hmm. Yeah, let me find a different site because the first thing that comes up is from the Microsoft.com community, right? The first two results are both from Microsoft. Like one is a post, the other one is virus and threat protection in the Windows Security app, which of course is not going to tell you how to actually change anything. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Get me off this fucking page. Jesus. See, what does Reddit have to say? Why do you enjoy viruses? Add exceptions for the files. Okay, how the fuck do I add an exception? This is pathetic, by the way. This should not happen ever to anyone. Like, this is the state of gaming where you can't just like turn a game on, you know? You can't just play a video game anymore. Now you have to go through all this shit. Let's see. Device security, secure boot, whatever. Yep. See. Here, do a quick scan. Because why not? Let it scan, whatever. Okay, I want to manage settings for this. Okay, see, this setting management. Okay, real-time protection seems to be the thing I want. Locate and stop malware from installing and running on a device. You can turn the setting for a short time before it. Oh, it turns back on automatically. Yay! Don't we love a machine doing something automatically that I don't want it to do? Fucking Windows, man. Where it's like McAfee's shit, where it's basically a fucking virus itself. Fucks everything up. Okay, so we have to go do the moderator thing. All right, so we got to do the administrator, whatever. Okay, so I have to manage this. So I love that it's like, oh, it needs administrator privileges. Like, bro, there's only one guy on this computer, me. Who the fuck else is the administrator? Let's see. Start with the thread they were saying about getting to the thing. Okay. Okay. Now we go to Windows Admin. I have to do all this just to try and maybe play a video game even. Basically because Windows is like, fuck you. Okay. I don't want to download Windows Admin Center. I just want to, like, how do you access Windows Admin? Start menu, Windows Admin Center. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are you actually telling me that you have now done away with being an admin on your own computer? Now it's like, you have to do Windows Admin Center now? Christ's sake. Silly fucking thing. Okay, you want to go to reg edit, new, choose D word type. Okay. And the Windows icon, yeah. God, so much. All of these didn't fix the problem. Of course it didn't. God. So now if I type admin, what happens? I'm about to just go play a game that doesn't have these problems. Windows Administrator Tools. How about that? Maybe that'll do something. Disk cleanup. Defender with advanced. Okay, Windows Memory Diagnostic. Can I need the firewall with advanced whatever the fuck? Yeah. Okay. Diagnose and repair, import, export, inbound rules, outbound rules. Bunch of shit that nobody actually understands, but you insist on having on computers without telling us how any of it functions. Okay. Right. Okay, yeah, no infrared. Yeah. Okay, so the scan came back good. So, okay. Firewall stays on. Inbound connections blocked by default. Outbound connections. Okay. Okay, protected network connection settings. Okay, can I customize there? Display notification to user when a program is blocked from receiving inbound connection. Right, but see, this thing's not even blocking it. That's what's pissing me off here. Is I'm not even getting a notification that something's hitchy with that. All right, I mean, we could just try and open the game again, because fuck it. Yeah, at this point, I really could give a shit less. Like, I just don't care. Because I got, like I said, I got other things I can be doing here. Yeah. I mean, we could just as easily go back to Kingdoms of Amalur. You know, that's fine. We ain't been there in a minute. Or I could just fuck off for the rest of the day and just not do this. Because this is aggravating, and I'll just go fix it and select something else to play and start playing that tomorrow. Could be. Could be. I love being an hour into stream time and getting no gameplay. That's the state of gaming, by the way. You can't even just sit down for an hour to play a game. You'll run into issues. Last half hour we've been just trying to get Elden Ring to go. Unbelievable. It's just silly. It's a bunch of silly nonsense. But we know this. We don't game. What the fuck is that? Nice. Good memes. Okay, back to it. It's loud as fuck, dude. Okay, let's just hit continue. Fuck it. Okay, see, we got a load screen here. But it gets stuck. That's the problem. Okay, so we got a real load screen with a real load bar in the bottom there. Summoning pools, huh? In each area you may find effigies of martyrs. These effigies are summoning pools. Summon signs made with small effigies. Oh, okay. Okay, not hearing anything. I'm now hearing the wind bullshit, which means this isn't gonna work. Like if I see a black screen, I hear the wind, I know it's stuck. Oh man, I sure love the operating system of my hardware fucking over the software that I'm trying to run. Oh, we're doing this again? No, we're not doing this again. We already did this.
The fallen leaves.
Skip. Like I know we already looked at the really cool opener, and I'm hyped. I like the opener. But at least this opener you can skip right away. It's not like fucking Conan's bullshit where it sits there for like 30 seconds. Doing some stupid cinematic you don't need. Hearing the wind, seeing the black screen. Nothing even comes up on the screen when I'm hitting escape and shit. Ain't that a bitch? I'm supposed to go update all my shit, I suppose. Update my drivers, etc., etc. That's the problem with updating the drivers, though, is when you do, it, like, you update the drivers and you have to restart your computer, so I'd have to stop the stream anyway, which is a pain in the ass. Yeah, give it a minute. Why not? We'll be fair. Give it a second to load if that's what it's doing, you know. Because, I mean, it took Conan like 8 minutes to load its bullshit. So, let's see. I give it like 4 minutes. We'll sit here and just babble. Yeah. Oh, good. I think, yeah, actually, you know what? Why don't we just let that run in the background and then let's go check Steam and get an idea of what we're gonna play if this doesn't work. Cause I'm not updating all my like I'll update my drivers and shit later. Do that later. Right now, just doing this. Come back to it in a minute. Let's see what's good that we could do. We could do some Astroneer, but again, I want newer experiences for things. I want to do newer things, you know. I already played a ton of Astroneer, as you guys can see, 300 hours. We could do some Bioshock. I don't feel like a shooter right now. I really don't. Oh! I think it loaded. Yeah! It does work. Okay. It just sits on the black screen for so long that I think it doesn't work at all. Okay, we gotta obviously fix some, you know, fucking visuals here. Yeah, what is my graphics set to? Yeah, no matchmaking, disabled summon signs, playing offline. Yeah, make sure all that's set. Okay, button settings. Yeah, never did there. No. Back. 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 I gotta get back. I'm gonna have to get the controller going. Do I get the controller going? Ideally, this works. Might have to throw on DS4 Windows, though. Oh, no, it's kind of running it natively, so that'll work. Okay, keybinds, screen mode, borderless. Yeah, auto detect best rendering settings. Yeah, don't do that. Quality settings are currently custom. What do you mean by custom? Yeah, everything's already low. Jesus Christ. Okay, no depth of field. Low anti-aliasing. Here, you know, why don't we just go low everything? We'll just go default low and then see from there. Grass quality can... Wow, grass quality's medium. That's as low as it goes. That's crazy. Fucking his face. I don't know what it is. It's not even like a dumb face. It's just a face. Yeah, we're not going to be able to play this because video games and OBS don't work together, apparently. I love that OBS is designed to be a thing, but it's like, with modern software architecture, it, like, dumps all the resources into the game and leaves nothing for anything. Like, that's how poorly optimized a lot of games are. That's not to see these games... That's the problem with games. It's like, games now are being made to be played, which is fine. Except, they're being made to be played on supercomputers that are up-to-date, state-of-the-art hardware. And on top of that, there's no consideration whatsoever to streamers, because if somebody wants to stream something, the assumption is the person streaming the content, right, using whatever their capture card, OBS, whatever thing they're using to stream it, they have hardware that will suffice for both playing the game and streaming it, right? And mind you, I don't stream in full. I stream at 720p, 60 FPS. So the game is running at 1080, but you guys are seeing 720. I'm trying to see, like... Because I know the game itself runs fine. Like, I'm not going to talk shit on the game. Like, Conan Exiles would have a little bit of hitching, right? That's how I know it's the game's problem, because you could see the texturing and all that rendering in. That's how you know the game's fucked. Elden Ring, not so fucked, because I have played it before by myself. But yeah, it's a pain in my anus. Okay, maybe go full screen. Maybe that'll help. Because sometimes games are weird, man. Sometimes games will be like, oh yeah, full screen good, windowed bad. I don't know. It's not too bad. Yeah, I'm seeing... Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, it's a little janky though. Can we maybe go windowed mode? We could change it up to that. Like, we just go straight up windowed. Like, I don't mind playing in a window. So 1920 by 1080, 1280 by 720. That's fine. If that'll get it to run, you know. We'll just put this. I'll just put this in the middle of the screen for my own edification. And then what we could do is just change this over here. Instead of doing the monitor, we will do a window capture. Yeah, for Elden Ring. Nope, it's on the top. Okay, don't want it on the top. Want it on the bottom. Okay. Where did it go? Oh, why is it in my copyright filter? Get out of the copyright filter. Get out of the copyright filter. Oh my god, OBS's fucking interface is so doo-doo. Oh, and now it's moved my webcam for no reason. Thank you. Thank you. There's that. It's white screen. What? Okay, so I had to set it to the window because it didn't automatically set the thing right. Okay. Now we should be good. I mean, I'm playing this in the lowest fucking way I possibly could, and even then it's giving me issues. Yeah, I'm looking over at OBS, I'm seeing it fuck up. Oh, what a shame. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna spend today getting my fucking software in order, so I know once and for all it's nothing to do with my side. Just because, like, the obvious thing is, you know, problem between keyboard and chair. That's where 80% of things are. It's just human error. So it could just be something on my end, you know. So yeah, I think I'll just go ahead and I'll update OBS, get everything set there, because I need to update it for a while anyway. Just to make sure that OBS is working. I just hope it doesn't read all my shit. So I'm gonna have to take like a screenshot of all my settings in OBS, because Lord knows software likes to do that anytime they update, and they're like, oh, we changed this the way this thing functions, so now you have to restore the entire thing. We won't just keep your profile and everything where it's supposed to be at. Like, oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, anywho. Let's go back to the monitor capture. Then I don't know why we have a window capture, actually. Yeah, we don't really need the window capture. We could just straight up delete that. We don't need it. Remove. Okay, well, unfortunate. Elden Ring not working either. But yeah, like I said, I'll update the graphics drivers. I'll update. I mean, again, my graphics drivers are up to date. It's not my fault there anyway. It's just they've had a recent update, and sometimes I don't know, man. You like to keep those things up to date. That's just important. Yeah. Let's see. What would be good though? There's something to do real quick because got like 3 hours left in stream here. And I don't want to just leave this up as like a, oh, we're done type of thing, you know? Let's see. The bulk of distance. The fuck is this? I don't know, some VR thing. Let's see. Anything good? Brink. Yeah, we can play Brink. Yeah, right. Let's see. Callisto Protocol. That's not gonna run well either. I can tell you that right now. The more modern the game, the more shite it runs, because optimization is never on anybody's minds. Clicker Heroes. God, it's been a minute since I played that. Conan. Yeah, fuck you, Conan. Conqueror's Blade. the fuck is Conqueror's Blade? Why do I have this? What is this game? What is this? What are you? I have no idea. Control. Control was good. Looking forward to the sequel. What do we got? Darksiders, already played it. Dead Island. I don't know why I have my controller still plugged in for it. We don't need that. Let's see. Yeah, Firebreak's coming out. I'm looking forward to that too. Death Stranding, that ain't gonna run right. I already know it doesn't run too well. Again, they could have had updates since then. Yeah, because I mean, last I played it was 5 years ago, so they might have done some health passes on it or something because they've done a couple little patch notes here and there. Not much though. Deathloop. Deathloop was good. If you haven't played Deathloop, go play Deathloop. It's a nice little shooter. Let's see. What the fuck is Deep World? I have no idea what a deep world is, but alright. Still may cry. Fuck yeah, peak. We love it. See, this is like the right size for a game, by the way. It's like 10 hours. You know? It's like a nice 10-hour thing that's fun. Yeah, it's cool. That's fine. We could start on our Dishonored playthrough where we're trying to get the ghost achievements. Like on Dishonored 1 and 2, because I know it has it for this, right? Where's the ghost? It might be a hidden one. Yeah, no, there's ghost. Complete all missions after the prologue, alerting no one or killing no one, but key targets. Okay, so I think they reworded that because I think it used to say alerting no one but key targets, and I think that's what happened to me the first time back on console when I tried to get it years ago. Was alerting no one or killing no one but key targets. So you're allowed to kill the key targets, but you still can't like alert them or whatever. It's a weird, it's like a legal gray area. And then I think Dishonored 2 has the same thing. It would be weird if it didn't have a ghost achievement as well. Yeah, I mean, there's alternative approach, an entire mission with no casualties, a mission not being spotted that's ghostly. Empire in Chaos, complete the game in high chaos, finish the game with Corvo. Yeah, because I played it with Elizabeth, so I'd play it again with Corvo. Eliminate Jindosh without him ever knowing you were there. Ooh, sneaky. Crack the Jindosh lock without finding the solution elsewhere. I mean, there is no way to do that, by the way. I tried it. So when I played Dishonored 2, I get really fucking annoyed because there's the Jindosh lock. There's a lock on this guy's house. And it's supposed to be this like logic puzzle of, oh, this person, it's like a color logic puzzle. It's like this person in red is sitting 2 spaces away from this person in green, but the person in green on their left is the person in blue. So you're supposed to logic out like in what way. There is no way to know that. There's literally no way. Like I sat there and I went through every permutation I could think of. I'm like, there is no information here that actually guides the player. So you're supposed to just go like get the solution elsewhere. But with Eureka, it's like, I think it's supposed to be randomized every playthrough, so you can't just go look it up online. But yeah, no, it's weird. I'm just seeing if there's like a ghost thing. There's something called Shadow. So finish the game without being spied. It looks like maybe they just broke the ghost thing up into multiple ones. Because it's like, kill enemy with their own bullet. Oh god, that's humiliating. Let's see. Yeah. What's the least one on Ghost 2, I wonder? Wow, only 18% of players have killed Paolo 3 times. Huh. Wow. Do people not use the domino effect? I love that. Yeah, link 2 characters with a domino just before one kills the other. So, domino is a thing where you put like you link two targets together, so whatever happens to one happens to the other. It's a domino. It's like a domino effect. And the idea is basically like you can do that in a fight to where it's like, oh, there's two guys here, but I can't shoot both of them because they're looking at each other. So what you do is you place domino on them, and then you shoot one, and it kills the other because the damage transfers from one to the other, and it spread. Yeah, but this is a cool one because I got this in the middle of a fight where I put domino on the guy, and then the other guy like shot him. Or yeah, it was like I put domino on one guy and then kicked him into the other guy, and that caused him to like shoot the first guy. So the second guy shot the first guy, or something like that. Something like that. It was a frantic fight, and then I got that after. I'm like, oh shit, okay. I didn't know you could do that with domino. You know. Yeah, Dishonored looks like maybe a good candidate. Not too bad. It's crazy though. Like look at this, right? 42 gigs for Dishonored 2, right? Dishonored 1 was only 6 gigabytes, right? It's crazy though. It's crazy that they're basically the same game, but this is somehow more because they stack a bunch of graphics on it and a bunch of environments and shit. It's like, dude, did you really need that much? Take it down a notch, man. Seriously. We could do Divinity. You know, we have like Divinity Original Sin. That could be fun to get into. I ain't opposed to some. Yeah, because that is turn-based, right? From what I understand, Divinity Original Sin, it's like a D&D top-down turn-based type thing, kind of like Baldur's Gate. Yeah, so this is like a fight foes in turn-based combat. I mean, it looks pretty fucking sick. Not even gonna lie. Like the environments and everything. Just yeah, I do like me some turn-based combat, so that's a possibility as well. Let's see. I don't know. I just want something chill too. That's the thing is I liked Conan, and I liked the reason I wanted to play survival crafting games is because they're very chill games. You know, you just kind of build your own little thing, make your way in the world. It's not so much like pay attention to the story and all that, you know. What else do we have? Anything decent? Yeah, Evil West was fucking fantastic. I really hope they like do another one. I think they are working on Evil West too. It's just obviously it's gonna take a while. I just hope they make the game more optimized. That's the part that kills me, right? I played through Evil West. I streamed Evil West, and we had a little bit of technical problems there, but even then, it was still playable. Meanwhile, Elden Ring can't be streamed. Like, what the fuck? It's so weird. It's so weird. Very confusing. Let's see here. Anything good? Frostpunk. Yeah, like let me break my brain trying to save the city. Yeah, that's what I need to do. It's just rip my hair out with that. Gears 5. Did I play Gears 5? I think I played Gears 4. Yeah, I played Gears 4. I did not play Gears 5. We should play Gears 5 at some point. But again, it's another one of these games. Why does a game need to be 112 gigabytes, by the way? Like, that just tells me you're not compressing or optimizing shit in this entire game. Like, you're just taking your assets straight out when they're finished and saying, like, fuck it. Chuck it in the game. Fuck your graphics card. Fuck your CPU. Fuck the gamer. Fuck optimizing. We don't need to pay for that. We don't need to waste time doing that. So fucked. God of War. We could get into God of War, maybe. See if that runs, you know. We should have a test stream one of these days where I just test shit. Grim Dawn. What's Grim Dawn again? Grim Dawn. Oh yeah, it's like that ARPG thing. Right. Grim Dawn looks pretty dope too. But if I want to play something like that, I'll just go back to Kingdoms of Amalur. Grim, yeah, it's a fun one. There's Graveyard Keeper. Not in the Stardew Valley mode though. Yeah. Not in the mood for that. Hades. Not in the mood for that either. That's a lot of action. Enter the Gungeon type shit. Halo. Halo's not bad. But I don't really want to get too much into shooters, you know? It's like Dishonored would be an exception because that's not really a shooter game. It's a stealth game, but yeah. Anything good? Oh, you know what? Why don't we play House of Da Vinci? That could be fun. Because they're, like, I have all 3 of those. And we could do that. Yeah. It's a very chill time. We're just solving some puzzles and shit. Very simple games. That could be fun. I've also heard No Man's Sky has had some major fucking updates in the last couple years, and it's gotten really good. Like they just did some new update for like oceans, so you can like go down into whole ocean biomes under the sea. How am I getting? All right, I'm starting to think it's OBS's problem here because I looked over at OBS and it just copped like 59 FPS for no reason. I don't know. Weird. Let's see. I did pick up Outpath, but that's more just a me chilling type of game. But yeah, no, House of Da Vinci. I forgot I bought that. I am interested in that. I like me a little chill game there. Yeah, Prototype. God, yeah. There's also Psychonauts. Could play some Psychonauts too at some point. That'd be kind of fun. Yeah, maybe we just reset. You know, we just reset. We chill. Take it down a notch because I mean, we were just coming off of Yakuza. Like, yeah, let me. I gotta change the stream anyway because, like I said, I want to do House Da Vinci at least for today. Get started on that, and then we'll just call it like the House of Da Vinci trilogy. And whenever we finish them, we finish them. Yeah, so we'll just install all of these. What's wild is that, like, look at House of Da Vinci, right? Like, these are like 6 gigs. Like, this one and this one are like 6 gigs. Meaning House of Da Vinci 2 and 3, like House of Da Vinci 3 is about 6 gigabytes. It has more information in it than Dishonored. The entire game of Dishonored has less information than just House of Da Vinci. Because that's how, high-res shit works. You need more storage the more, and this is a graphical game. It's a point and click. It's a point and click puzzle game. So it's like everything is going to be graphically rendered and high detail because you're looking at it up close. Like crazy stuff. Yeah, no, let me see what has our live been like in the last couple months, because 2025 has been rough for my live streaming. I'll just say it. Like, it's been crazy. Like, we've not gotten up to much good. So we were doing Yakuza, right? We got into Yakuza 6, and then we started to do like Yakuza 7 at some point. Yeah, like we did a couple tier lists just to fill in. We did some Satisfactory. I could get back to Satisfactory, to be honest, if I want to play a really big game. Tried a little Marvel Rivals, wasn't working. I might go back because I was waiting for them to update a little bit, and I'll see if they have, to see if their technical side has been updated much. Then we did some Batman. Arkham Knight was actually pretty good. But again, Arkham Knight, like, this is another thing. Arkham Knight, right? Arkham Knight had technical issues, and even that was still playable and streamable, right? And it looked better than Conan Exiles. What? And it looked better than Moria, like, excuse you? And it was older than them, so it's like, old game does not mean bad. What the fuck? So yeah, we kind of quit out of Like a Dragon. We were gonna do that, and I kind of put that one on the back burner. I said we'll get to that later. I'll pick up like the other Yakuza games, and then the pirate Yakuza game with Majima and all that, and we'll do that later. So then we jumped into some Half-Life, did a little My Little Universe just to chill, and then we did a little Welcome. Yeah, so we have like, we can go back to My Little Universe. Kingdoms of Amalur is there if we want to get into an RPG. Tectonica. We basically hopped into Tectonica and have been doing nothing but that for like weeks now, And then we tried a little Moria, tried a little Defiance. Apparently Defiance's servers are now fixed. They were just having some rough times. And then yeah, we did a little Conan. So it's really not much that we've been doing this year. I mean, we had Arkham Knight, we streamed a bit, Half-Life, and that was about it for this whole year, basically. Satisfactory, we didn't start Satisfactory this year. We started Satisfactory last year. Then we had like Planet Crafter last year. Yakuza 6. So yeah, basically it's not been super great. Other than Arkham Knight and Half-Life, that's about it. That we've been able to actually complete and everything. So yeah, it's and again, am I completely opposed to Conan Exiles and Moria? No, but if the game is gonna act like, actually, did I not fucking update these? I thought I updated these with thumbnails. I need to update these. Yeah. Okay, I'll fix that later. But yeah, no, it's like if your shit's gonna be fucked, right? That's fine. If you don't respect me as the player enough to optimize your game, like you don't respect me to optimize the game, I'm not going to respect you and play the game. It's that simple. Like it's if the game's not going to run correctly to my desired specifications, then go fuck yourself. Like again, that's what like developers and filmmakers like entertainment creatives in general like and I don't say this as like specifics to who's on the team. You know, it's like oh this guy shit the bed or whatever. If I have a problem in a certain department, I'll say, hey, this department has a piece of shit because he let this go through and it was whatever. 9 times out of 10, though, it's always corporate. Like 10 out of 10 times, it's always corporate. 11 out of 10 times, it's always corporate's fault because corporate are the ones that push people for glossy graphics and faster, cheaper. Do it now, do it now, do it now. Hey, the guys aren't going to care. The idiots will still play for it. Case in point, you get games like Oblivion Remastered. Why? Bethesda wants money, and they could do it for cheap. And they just found some side studio to do all their work for them, basically. Yeah, no, it's just... But yeah. Let me go ahead and fix this up real quick. We're going to change this up to House Da Vinci. Did I get... I'll fucking... Yeah. Like, so we just look up House Da Vinci real quick, and then there you go. Pause that. That does not need to be open. House of Da Vinci Trilogy. So we'll just say the trilogy because it's all sort of the same thing. Is it? Oh, it's a Da Vinci, right? Spelling it wrong. There we go. Peter. So let's just grab whatever fucking image I can find. I'll make a better one later. Sure, that'll work. House of Da Vinci. One. Okay, go back here. Let's see. Landon, welcome in. Good to see you. Good timing, actually, because I've just been sitting here for like an hour and a half, dicking around. So you didn't miss anything at all. Let's see. We're actually just about to start on House Da Vinci. What do we call this? I don't know. Sure, why not? Painterly puzzles, because Da Vinci was a painter. That's the thing about being a Renaissance man, though. Da Vinci wasn't just a painter. He was an inventor, a painter. He was like the definition of a creative. He just did whatever he wanted. He just did whatever he wanted. Okay, hang on. Okay. And we'll just change the time here to 1:35. 1:35. There we go. Good. Yeah, no, it's exactly. You didn't miss shit. Like, it's... Okay. All right. Holy shit. YouTube, your interface is terrible. Out of Da Vinci. Okay. We'll say it starts around 1:35. That'll be good enough. I'm gonna change this. It is a shame though. One day I will play through Elden Ring on stream. I'll probably play it in my own time, and then on the stream we'll do like a challenge of like, hey, what if I go through the whole game with just this one stick? You know, that kind of a thing. Be kind of fun. Or do a build I've never done before. Let's see. Yeah, we want to just grab this one and throw it on there. What do you mean file is not an image? Is this one of those retarded things where it's like a thing but not a thing? I eat my ass, bro. Eat my whole ass. Season it. Season it with salt and pepper. You bastards. God damn it. If you're gonna put an image on the internet, it needs to be a real image. Oh, it's fucking Nintendo. That explains it. Of course Nintendo.com would do that to me. You bastards. Landon says he's playing God of War Ragnarok. Alright. Alright. It's pretty tight. I swear it's the same image. It's the same shit, isn't it? Yeah, it's an AVIF file. What the fuck even is an AVIF? What is an AVIF? What does it mean? Yeah, it's a royalty-free image file format specification. What's the freaking point? Is AVIF better? No, I'm not looking at your damn AI overview, Google. I'm never using that. No, like, bro, anyone that uses that is a fucking retard. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go look at Google and look at the AI answers. I'll have the robots sum up my research for me. Fuck you. Learn to scroll down a page, you piece of shit. Okay, whatever. So I gotta find a completely different... Maybe I'll just have to look it up on Steam itself. Yeah, because there's like this picture, but that's not in the right format. You'd think it would pop up. Usually Steam is the first thing to pop up with these things, but I guess not. Look specifically for Steam, because Steam has actual goddamn JPEGs. I don't know why I'm doing that. On a side note, have you ever eaten a sloppy Joe? I mean, yeah. Wait, yo, how does that relate to me telling that to... I tell fucking Nintendo to eat my ass about the images, really? Where's the complete bundle? Could just use that image. That'd be a lot easier, because I don't have to say 1, 2, and 3. I'm doing the trilogy anyway. Yeah, we could do that. Try that. And we'll fix it up later. Ooh, yeah. It'll be fine for now. I'll stretch the image taller or whatever and find different shit for later. But yeah, Sloppy Joes. I like Sloppy Joes. Sloppy Joes are good. Yeah, there's like no... Yeah, see, here's one that's like a better picture, but again, it's through Nintendo, so it's gonna be an AVIF file. You fucking bastards. You actually are making this an AVIF file? Really? What the fuck is wrong with you people? Just make something that works right. Jesus. Let's say collection. Here's one from the PlayStation Store. Is PlayStation cool like that? Are they going to give me an actual image to work with? No, for some reason, the Japanese can't figure out a JPEG. PlayStation and Nintendo, both AVIF files. Why? Why? That's a Da Vinci complete bundle. Here we go. That's a nice one. I can put my face on that later for a thumbnail. Again, it's a fucking AVIF file. What are you people smoking? What? Fucking what? Well, let me go to the actual thing. Here, hold on. Let me just... That's not a picture. These are all video files. What are you doing? What is this insanity? I can't win today. Okay, Fanatical. Does Fanatical have the correct image? No! It is also in an AVI... What? Why are you like this? I'd like to see what kind of file this is before I try to use it. Hold on. Is this actually... Just sling it on there and see if it's a real file. Does it work? No, it's also an AVIF. Bro, this is fucking insanity. I can't find a proper thing. Lennon says I had Sloppy Joe and mac and cheese for dinner last night. Based. That's a good dinner. I'm having spaghetti tonight. Spaghetti and meatballs. Like, why can't I find a proper picture of this? You're driving me up a wall here, bro. Like, here's the picture, right? Okay, there's like House of Da Vinci. What about this one? Does that one fit better? Okay, that one fits better. We'll use that one for now, and then I'll adjust the whole complete collection thing later. I could even just take a screenshot, but whatever. Just delete those for now. I'll get a proper picture later. It's not a big deal. House of Da Vinci Trilogy. Because you know what? Why give credit to older games that already got credit, that are like bigger games? Why are you in 2 playlists? No, you need to not be in the Elden Ring playlist at all. Yeah. Hang on, I got a better name for this. There you go. Paintings and puzzles. Fantastic. Okay, so that's good. That's set. That should be fine. I'll check it all after stream. We got our thumbnail. We're good. House of Da Vinci, number 1. Because this is a smaller game. Like, games like this do not get appreciated the way they should. They have loyal followings, but they're very niche games. So, you know what? Fuck it. I want to give some airtime to these. Okay, cool. Let's see. Landon says, I streamed DMC5 last night as Virgil with practicing combo attacks. Based. I fucking hate that they didn't give Virgil actual content, though. Like, you can replay the game as Virgil, but you don't play, like... Why wasn't it a side campaign? That's what kills me, right? It's like, there's no secondary campaign to Virgil. Because it's not like... Like, imagine if Modern Warfare did that, right? There was a point in Modern Warfare games where, like, you were jumping between... You had Task Force 141, and then you had some of the Spetsnaz guys, and some of the Marine guys, and whatever. There were different... Ah! Loud! Okay. Just type out the name. It's loud. Cool. Creep of the Reach. I didn't get the last bit. That's okay. Loud game. I do love this menu, though. I love that it's an animated gear on this menu that turns when I do this. That's pretty fun. Okay, that's better. Yeah, so 50 ought to be about fine. Okay. So yeah, like that's what kills me, is in other games, they'll have dual campaigns for things. Wouldn't it have made sense in DMC5, considering the game is only like 12 hours of content anyway? Because I played it. It was only like 12 hours. I played it on like easy, but I don't fucking care. Like, why? Why wouldn't you just do a multiple... Because the whole thing was like multiple characters. Why not have it to where it's like, oh, you played the whole campaign. Cool. Virgil has been unlocked. Would you like to play Virgil's campaign? Showing how Virgil gets to that point and all the shit. I'm like, yeah, that'd be tight. Anywho, welcome to the House of Da Vinci. So this is a game from our... We actually found this game by doing the House of Nikola Tesla. In one of the Steam Next Fest, we did a demo for the House of Nikola Tesla, because I'm a huge fan of Tesla. Not the company, the actual real Nikola Tesla, not the swastika shit that's owned by a Nazi right now. Oh, they're doing a VR one. Oh, they already did a VR one last year. They made it into VR. Nice. That's perfect. But yeah, they're supposed to have House of Tesla coming up. So House of Tesla's coming up. And this is by Blue Brain Games. They make, you know, Quern and whatever, and they just specialize in puzzle games. So if you want some puzzle games, cool. So we doing some puzzle games. We just chilling, boys. We just chilling. Alright, how's the graphics? Should be fine. Full screen, texture, everything fine. Camera effects, sure. Gameplay itself. Hints, no hints. We're gonna go in hardcore with this, no hints. I gotta use my brain. I gotta puzzle my puzzler until my puzzler is stumped. Alright, let's see. Sound's fine, graphics fine, credits. Yay, credits! Credits! Woo! Do it by Blue Brain Games. Peter Kubek, Michael Kubek, looks like they're brothers. Yeah, so it looks like it's made by... I think those accent marks are Polish? Scandinavian in some sort? I don't know. Oh, no. Oh, okay, the credits weren't very long, never mind. I was like, oh no, I'm stuck in the credits for like 3 minutes, but I forget this is a tiny studio of like a couple dudes just making games, which is exactly how gaming should be, you know? Okay, here, why don't we actually, because you can have multiple, I love that you can have multiple profiles, so if you buy this game, and you like buy it for your yourself, but then your kids want to play too, like you can have multiple profiles so that you don't play off each other's shit. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we're gonna just make a new one then. Yeah, I can rename it. Yeah, we'll just take stream. Fuck it. Call that one stream, and then option. Nope. Nope. Go back. Profile. Delete that one. Yes. Cool. So now we're left with stream. Got it. Okay. So we should be good on options. There's achievement, new game. Yeah. This is gonna be fun. Look forward to this. I like to use my brain sometimes. Even if these are shorter games. I don't know how long this will be, but that's also another reason I decided to transition to the 4-hour streaming setup, is it's a nice limit. Doing stuff like every day. Wow, this actually looks really cool. So drag the mouse around, you can look for things. Cool. Maybe I should change, can I change like the settings for the controls for that? Like, can I invert those? Yeah, you can invert the camera. So when do you say invert? Do you mean up, down, or left, right? Ah, good, it means left, right. Yeah, because I just want to point with my mouse to what I want. Yeah. Landon says I'm good at DMC5 combo attacks for being able to use my right hand. I'm lucky to be able to play games so I really... Yeah, no. That's mad respect. I mean, I don't even fuck with all the combo shit in DMC games. I just pull out the big fucking gun and just start shooting things in the face. Okay, double click to go in. Okay, focus the scroll. Okay. Here, my liege, the nudes you've requested. Okay, left click for the scroll. Okay. The left click interacts with things, and then double click will get closer. I wonder who wrote this letter and what it's about. I don't know. Let's find out. Let's see here. Okay, so we're doing like actual motions for things. That's one. That's cool. We could actually unroll it. Yay. Okay, a complete item. Letter from Leonardo. Oh, Da Vinci's talking to us. Dear friend, I am sending this message. Well, he's Italian. Should we read this as Italian? Left click on the back button to leave the info. Okay. Should we maybe Italian this up? Dear friend, I am sending the no. Let's not be racist. Dear friend, I am sending this message for you through a trustworthy messenger, as events of recent days do not allow me to meet you personally. For a long time, I have been working on an extraordinary invention. It is so significant that it goes beyond everything I created before. Okay. On the one hand, the machine itself, the machine fills me with pride, but I am also fearful lest the invention fall into the wrong hands. This is the reason why the entrances to my house are well secured. Ah, okay. So that's why he's like, stuck in his house. This is my plea to you. Gain entry for my library, or to my library, where you will learn more. In the mailbox, you will find my new optical invention, which I have named the Oculi Infinitum. Right. I know you well, and I am convinced that you are very gifted. I am sure you will discover how to use it. DL. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, it's like kind of an L there, but it's like L here, D there, and then kind of a V. So it's like Leonardo da Vinci. It's kind of a neat way to sign his name. There's a little X at the top, right? That's how I backed out. Right click to zoom out. Okay. Double click on the entrance door on the left. Okay. This is not the entrance map. Oh, the left. Left, right, left, right. Oh my god. No, I don't need hints in this puzzle game. I'm smart enough. This will be fine. I don't even know left from right, bro. I know this place. It's an entrance to the master's house, used by the servants. Okay. Okay. Let's start clicking things, see if something pops up. Oh, there's something here. Anybody over there? What about over there? Maybe there's somebody up here or down there. I like the camera. Okay, can we like zoom in here somewhere? Ah, here we go. I'm the only person in your stream. Yes, Landon. I know this. I see this. Congratulations. Just you and me. You're not locked in here with me. I'm locked in here with you. Wait a minute. Scratch that. Reverse it. The mechanism must be a bell. It looks like the upper part can be turned. Okay. Okay. And then... Okay, so the thing actually changes to... Okay, so that released the bell. Now can we... Okay. We got a thing out of the bell. Okay, I'm going to adjust the sound a little bit. It's a little bit peaking. Items marked with a plus must be combined with other items to complete them. It seems that I have found one part of a key. I must find the other. Okay. Check the mailbox. Oh, no shit. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta change the audio here, though. Sound needs to come down just a touch. Just a little bit. It should be fine. No, I don't want that. I want to go back. Okay, so mailbox. Okay, so this... Oh, we can pull it off. And there's another part to a key. So now we put the keys together. Complete the key. Or you click on the key. Oh, and then you put it on. Okay. And then twist. There we go. Now we got a twisted key. The assembled key. Alright. Right on. Now what? Oh, we can look at it. It's cool. Yeah, see, this is why the game is like, you know, it's a small game, yeah, but it's, you know, you gotta get these really up-close shots. This takes a lot of polys to not have a, to actually have an unbroken silhouette like that. That's a lot of information baked in. Okay, right click. Okay, so we can use the key here. Look for a place to use the key. Maybe... I would think the slot here, yeah? Yeah. Secret key. Well, it's not really secret. That's just more of a dust covering when you think about it, but... Secrets! Okay. The fuck are you? Oh, this is the Oculi Infinitum. Oculi Infinitum. Okay. And you mentioned his letter. Where can I test it? So it's a magnifying glass? Click and drag up the lens icon to use the Oculi Infinitum. Click the icon to activate. Okay, so drag it up. And then there you go. Okay. The master succeeded in creating a lens which makes it possible to see inside any mechanism. Okay, so that's just a way for you to understand how the mechanism works without needing to know it. Okay. We gotta get all these to turn towards the pentagon in the center. There you go. That's pretty wicked. Sneaky. What the fuck is going on? What? That's not good. No, not the cabbage! Is this guy okay? Oh, he's gone. What? Yeah, he probably ran off. He's like, fuck that shit. Oh, that's Da Vinci's flying apparatus he came up with. Basically a glider. Like he... Oh, God. To think of the things Da Vinci could come up with. There's actually a Star Trek episode for that. There's, in Star Trek Voyager, Captain Janeway goes to the holodeck a lot, and one of the programs she'll run, just as, like, to decompress and to get away from things, it's Da Vinci's workshop, and she hangs out with a recreation, a synthetic version of Leonardo da Vinci. But being Star Trek, you have all the parameters of what the personality of somebody would be like. It's basically AI, right? It's like an AI Da Vinci that acts and thinks like Leonardo da Vinci thinks, right? He's programmed to be like that, and he's supposed to be, like that. So it's not just like canned responses and things. So eventually, there's a point where they're on this alien world, and the doctor, who has a holographic emitter, he's got this little thing you can put it on his arm because he's a hologram too, and he can't leave the confines of the sickbay or the holodeck. But with the holographic emitter, it's a whole thing. Don't ask where it came from. It's a whole time traveling thing. This is later on. This is like season 5 or whatever, right? It's been a minute. So Da Vinci gets like put in there and whatever, and basically he's like upset, and Janeway's like, "Nah, it'll be fine." And so she kind of tries to explain to him that there's a wider world and yada yada without telling him he's a hologram. And then he gets like kidnapped, like the emitter gets taken to, some guy, some alien warlord's house. Basically, he's like the local businessman that owns everything, and he wants to use Da Vinci's creative thinking to come up with new weapons and stuff. And Da Vinci, of course, is just like, "Ooh, I get to mess with all the things," and he thinks he's in like Florence or something. He's in like some other city he's never been to, right? And that's how his programming's wiring it. But yeah, no, it's interesting. There's been a lot of what ifs for historical figures like that, and it is really interesting to think, like, what could Da Vinci have done with the creativity of his mind if he was not limited by the technology of his time, Like, yeah, that's where a lot of his creativity comes from, but at the same time, like his flying machine you saw there, the glider, it's clearly based on wings. His idea was like, if you could generate enough lift, you could lift a human person, but it just doesn't work that way, because humans are not the same as other creatures. Our bones are denser. Like, that's the thing people don't seem to remember about, like, birds, right? Birds have hollow bones. That's why they're so light, right? That's why birds are not very heavy. You could pick up like a friggin' chicken and it only weighs like 4 pounds, even though it's like, oh well, yeah, like, shouldn't the bones weigh like a pound in themselves? Not really, because they're hollow. That's how they fly. Well, chickens don't really fly; they sort of flap. But yeah, I don't want no damn hints. I already told you. Let's see. I think we're good. I'm just looking around. That's interesting. Broken pieces. Okay, so you can just put on the Oculus. Neat. Okay, we'll go up the stairs, I suppose. There's nothing else. This is a weird hallway. Why is it like this here, but not... Okay. It's just a weird guardrail to even have. Get the squeaky door. This is fun. I'm having a good time. After all that bullshit earlier, this is enjoyable. Okay. So we are now in his library. The Master's library, where he seeks inspiration and gains knowledge. Surely I'll find some clues here to what has happened. Okay. Probably get a scroll. Take that off. Scroll seal. Okay. Ho. You now find yourself in a library that, with its solid walls, protects the wisdom gathered here for centuries. I am being pursued by dangerous people, and this is the only place where I am able to find peace and inspiration. This room also hides, I think is what he's saying. Yeah, hides a passage for my workshop, which is known to no one besides myself. In order to discover the way into the workshop, you will have to use your astute mind. Somewhere in here, I've hidden another invention that will help you find your way further. Never forget, the one tool that best allows people to understand allows people to understand the world is the accuracy, consistency, and precision of their observations. Leonardo da Vinci. Neat. Oh, I was trying to right-click out. There we go. As I thought, the Master has hidden something which might help me. I must keep my eyes open. Must you? Let's see. There's something here. Looks like we need to put something in the hole. Okay. Yeah, well, this is something to check out. We have a bust and some kind of jar. Let me look at the top of the jar. Yeah. Okay, keyhole on top of the jar. Got it. We have a seal of some sort. What about the bust? Looks like maybe his eyes could open. Oh. There's something in the back there? What is that? I think it's just part of his statue. Yeah, I thought it was like a hidden button or something. Okay. What else is in the library? Oh, we got a candle behind us. Okay, not much to look at back here. There's books. H through M. Okay. H. William Beisel, Hall Clark, Haley McDonald. Oh, are these like the Kickstarter backers? That's cool. Yeah, they made like a whole book for the Kickstarter guys. I'm not gonna read all this because that's a whole lot of dudes, but I will flick through it, so maybe if they see this someday, they'll see that they're appreciated. Plus, it's fun to flip the book. Yes, that's H through M, then this is gonna be like A through H. Oh, this is N to Z, okay. I wonder if they're gonna use them as part of the puzzle, though. That'd be cool. I literally like flicking these pages. That's very fun. There's something in the shelf. Okay, some kind of diagram. Achievement found printing press. Okay. Is that a collectible? Of some sort? Yeah, okay. Printing press, huh? Yeah, it's not an item, so I guess that's just a secret extra thing. Can't go up there. That's the second level. What about the window? Nope, no window, nothing. Maybe there's... Oh, I have a seal. Oh, there's a book here. Hold on. What's in the book? Ah, this is A through G. Okay. This is all the Kickstarter backers, which is really fun. Awful lot of backers. I mean, think about it. You get this many backers, and if your development costs are, hey, we're going to make this game, it's only going to take us like 6 months. But then, you know, you get like a couple bucks from everybody every month for, you know, not too much of a cost, really. If you manage your budget right. That's the problem with AAA right now, is they always go over budget. Hold on. Shelves are marked 5, 6, 7, 8, 3, 4, 2, and 1. Okay. Yeah, so he's marked them all the way around to, looks like 12? Yeah, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so we can look at the scroll. Maybe there's something to do with the seal. Oh, yeah, okay, the seal opens. A 3-spoked seal. Now, where might you go? In there? No. Three spokes. Maybe something to do with this. I like the little relief carving on the front of that. That's cool. Okay, maybe we could just throw that in there. No. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah, I should have seen. This part looks different, doesn't it? Oh, so you can put that in there. No. Yeah, I'm gonna check the bust one more time. There might be something to it. No, nothing up with the bust. I'll look around the room, see if there's any new switches or anything. No, I don't see any other mechanisms. Except for here. Of course, this is telling me fucking nothing. Hold on. That's different. Look, you got a thing here and here. You got that. Yeah. There's 3 slots and 3 spokes. Something's up with this. I don't know what, but something's up. Yeah, I keep forgetting to turn this thing all around. I think I'm gonna change the inversion back. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna revert the camera. Because it's, yeah. But you can see there's like, I have a 3-spoked thing, and then I have 1 and 2 and 3 there. You see what I'm saying? There's something up with that. Gotta be. Okay, it's a 3-spoked seal, so obviously it's got to fit into something that needs 3 spokes. Right. So something that needs 3 spokes. Wait. Oh, up here. Yeah, there's something to do up here, isn't there? Yeah, there's something over here. Aha! Okay, I'm starting to get it. So it looks like that. So we're trying to get access to this, obviously. Yeah, here we go. Now we got... I didn't think... My brain isn't kicked over for puzzle games yet. I've been on other shit. Ah, his eyes do open. I fucking called it. Push the eyes in, and the back of the head comes off. Ah, so that was a hinge. Okay. Right. So I know how to do this. Slidey puzzle game. Can you imagine Da Vinci coming up with all this and being like, what if the guy I asked to come help me is not as smart as me? I need to make this smart, but not too smart, you know? Oh, we got the gauntlet. We got the infinity gauntlet. I'll do it myself. Okay. So now we got a glove. Oh, now the oculum is in the glove. Okay. Sure thing, buddy. What the fuck is the glove for? Yeah. Okay, wait. So we did that. What the fuck is up with this? We need a piece here. Okay, we're missing something. Well, I got a glove. Now what? Great, I have a glove with a fucking thing in it. Well, there's this, but... yeah, that doesn't seem to do much. Okay. An ivory inlaid box. I wonder what's inside. Well, no shit. Okay, so I think we're done with the bus, right? Oh, there's another side to the bus. Okay. Why are we in here? Little door here. Ah, there you go. Well, I don't see how to operate this, though. Yeah, that doesn't look like shit. Okay, when I click on that, it just shows me over here. Oh, hold on. hand there for a second. Oh. Yeah, so these were attached to the hinge. That's how it... Yeah, that's like the latch. So let me... My hand was lighting up here a second ago. Oh, we're pulling the gears. Okay. And then we rotate to open. There we go. Now we get a flower. Okay. Have a fine wooden ornament. And a piece of wire. That's wire? That's what you call wire? Okay. Well, maybe we can combine these. Yeah, this needs something in it. A piece of wire. Okay. Maybe the piece of wire could be used here? Yeah, here we go. Let me crank it. Okay, that's the flower piece we needed. Man, I'm a fucking genius. Literally just clicking all the super obvious stuff. Alright, now what? Some kind of wooden cylinder. Okay, brass screw. Maybe that goes in here? Yeah. What? Gotta do big turns. I like that they make it big turns and not just spin the thing. It's big turns because that makes it feel like you're actually twisting it in. Okay. So now that can go in somewhere. Obviously, it's not the key that we need there. Hold the phone. See the books? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? And the bookshelves are labeled. So that's probably going to come into play. Ah, here's the hole. Okay, so we got a hole for this. Ah, see, I told you there was something going on with this. Oh, good. This is going to be a nightmare. Great. Right, good, great, wonderful. Oh, we have to move it through the maze. Okay. And then up. Keep going straight, I suppose. Oh, I see what we're doing. Okay, okay, okay. Got it. It's a maze. I get it. Wait a minute. Maybe we gotta take it somewhere else. Okay, hold on. Let me go back here. Because it's got these slits up top. So I'm trying to get it from here to there. Down straight to there. Over to there. Up to there. Around and down to there. Seems like I could just yank the fucking thing out and put it over there, but... Alright, Damn, that stops. Okay. There's no way to continue with this, though. Okay, so we have to go past this side and then up. Okay. So it's kind of a memory game. You gotta remember what the next tile was gonna be. Oh, here it comes. Whee! This is fun. I'm having a great time with this. I like me a puzzle game. Okay. So there's nothing there. We're screwed there. Oh, we gotta slide them. Okay. Right. Yeah, we go left. We're going down. Slide that one over. So we keep going down. Yeah, we got it. Fuck yeah, dude. This is really neat. God, I haven't played a puzzle game like this, and I think I only ever played like one puzzle game of this caliber And that was, oh god, that was many moons ago. So that rotates. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put this up here. We're gonna rotate that. I'm a genius. Yes, sir. Up. Oh, rotate it. Yeah, boy, look at me go. My brain is huge. But no, it's been a minute. I have been wanting to do that. That might be something we do. Is I've been wanting to play like some of the big fish games, you know, like Cake Mania and all that. I've had that thought for months now, maybe even a year, and I just have not done it. And that might just be something for us to do. Just chill doing that, you know. Okay, so let's go across. Oh, wait, can I move it with no, you can't move it with the rows in it. Okay. Oh. Okay, here, let's move this up. We'll move these over. Yeah, now we're talking. Rotate. So I basically need to get down this way. I need to go in here and then rotate this so I can go down. Right. But you know, I actually do like those games a lot, like Cake Mania and, you know, fucking what other shit, like basic little things like that. Like, you know, again, off the top of my head, Cake Mania, that used to be a thing I played when I was a kid. Fun stuff like that. Simple games. For simpler times. Cross this way, rotate, rotate. Bingo. Easy peasy. Alright, so we got the key. Now we use the key on the ivory box. Oh, okay, I thought the whole place was coming down. Camera started shaking on me. Okay. Right. So we need a thing to go in here. Like the thing that opens the Book of the Dead and the Mummy. Key. Spin the key. There we go. We get... I don't know what we get. Oh, we got a richly ornamented seal. Aight. So what the hell we do with this? Ah, we open it. Oh, and that spins it, and that makes it the adjusted seal, which will fit in here. Oh, that's clever. So it's like a giant key. Ooh, light puzzle. Okay. I don't know why, but I honestly was not even expecting, like, a light puzzle in this. Okay, it only rotates that far. Oh, we can bounce off the mirror. Okay, okay, got it. Yeah, we're bouncing the mirror here, and then... Does this one not move? No, it does move. Okay, it's just a touchy fucking thing. Alright, got that. So now what? Now go that way. Yeah, I probably could have just tore through all the books in this place until I found this one. But, okay. Leather cover book. Oh, he's a sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky Da Vinci. Ah, there it is. Oh, it's like a fucking box. Cool. I knew you could do it. The following lines are for your eyes only, which is why I bid them in the, which is why I hid them in this secret place. I don't know why I always think it's a B. In this secret place, our enemies pose more and more barriers to knowledge, wanting to know more than they are able to understand. You have proven you have an open mind and deserve to see that which must remain invisible to the eyes of others. I leave you with my last invention. I named it the Oculi Tempus. It will allow you to look into the past and help in your search for the secret passage for my workshop. Watch for the unusual, perceive the extraordinary. Keep your mind awake and your eyes open. Leonardo da Vinci. Okay. This thing. He created a fucking time machine? I guess it's a thing where you can wind back time. I found another useful device, and in his letter, Master calls it the Oculi Tempus. I must see how it works, okay? So if we drag up, we get the lens, but if we drag down... Okay, hold on. Yeah, we drag the thing, and then double-click on the spots on the floor in the corner of the room. Okay, so this... Try to retrace the geometry shape as accurately as you can. Okay, we're drawing a thing. Cool. You're now seeing a short period of the past. You can shift the scene forward and backwards with here. It's Da Vinci! Here he comes. Alright. He puts his hand on the top. There. Okay. Neato. Ah! Somebody's following me! Sneaky boy. Sneaky, sneaky dude. Okay. Ooh, it's a little siege engine. Look at that. Nice. Master Secret Workshop. I had no idea it was possible to get here from the library. Okay. Let's start looking around. Let's see, we got a note here. Welcome to the place where the ingenious combat machines for the Duke of Romagna were created. The catapult, the siege tower, machines that can effectively fight during an assault while providing protection for the soldiers and machine operators within. I wanted to meet you here, but for some suspicious sounds warned me away. I have no choice. I must see for myself what it was. This place must be kept secret at all costs. And I must get water at all costs. Until I return, look around the workshop. I am most curious to hear what you will say about some of my work. Leonardo da Vinci. Okay. This is a cool little model. Yeah. Let's see. So how does it work? Because obviously there's high tension going on here. Something wrapped into the wheel, looks like. Looks like maybe it pulls left and right. Little hatch here. Oh, we gotta, like, pull the bolts off, maybe? Okay. There's something to do with that, obviously. Hang on. Let me go check this over here. Got a couple of discs, a couple of hexagonal discs. Right. And they lead into that tower over there. Like right here. Okay, so there's different parts to this, right? Okay. Take a look around the workshop, maybe. Okay. I think we're supposed to solve what's on the table first, because I can't seem to go anywhere else around here. Yeah, so I have to solve the table. Oh, this is the main centerpiece. Oh! You guys got something going on with you. That's cool. Left. That's like a coat of arms, right? Some kind of insignia. Same thing on this side. Does that indicate wind direction, maybe? I don't know. Oh. Okay. There's a gear that comes from the inside and it goes down. Got a pole going through here. What did I do? Did I line one of you up? No, I didn't line one of you up yet. Okay, so what does this do then? We got a stick. Stick goes in. Interesting. Or the other side. No, the other side's different. This is different. There's like a slot here or something. Okay. Let's go back up here for a moment. See if we can't turn the dude to where he matches properly. So we get a third dude. This guy's got the gear. Thank you, third dude. Goodbye. He just popped out for 2 seconds. Like a cuckoo clock. I love it. Okay, so this guy's got a wheel. Where do we put the hand crank? Maybe down here. Yeah, because see, it's got a square back to it. Right? So this pulls that. Okay, so that loads the rock. Hello. Okay. Well, no. I'm actually genuinely curious as to how this machine's supposed to function. So, all the contraptions are held in here. So this guy turns this, which ups the flag, right? And then that opens the side. So when this gets pulled taut, so it's like a catapult, right? Like obviously it's like a catapult, and it flings up between the two, and it stops here. The bar that stops it is the platform they're standing on. God, can you imagine? Like, no, like, think about this for a minute. Imagine being a knight, right? Or more likely just a peasant, you know, guard or whatever, right? Like some basic guy. You're not even like a knight, you're just a normal soldier. And then one day they tell you that the whole, you know, catapult thing, like you've seen catapults, you know about advanced war engines and things. You get that idea, right? But then Da Vinci comes in with this thing and is like, dude, check this shit out. And he shows you a thing where it's all contraptions and pulleys and levers and things. And you're basically riding on a vehicle that is not a cart. It's not being pulled by a horse or anything. It's under its own power. And you're standing on the platform of the catapult as it flings past your head like that. Like feeling that thump, you know? That's wild. So yeah, it's like, okay, so that's what this is. What is this side for then? Because this is also under tension, but it's facing the other way. Maybe this is the brake? Like this is the latch. Like it. Yeah, these are the two ends. So it's like with a catapult, you're supposed to torque it back, and that puts pressure on it, and then you have this flywheel here that catches it, and it stops it from falling back on itself while under tension. And then when you fire it, this is going to release that brake. Watch. Yeah. So this is like the brake. This will fire it by releasing the brake. Oh, and it lights up the room. I love it. That's so cool. See, I love invention stuff, dude. Like I'm always thinking, you know. I was a bit of a tinkerer in my youth. I always started coming up with blueprints for things, you know. Could have been an engineer in college, honestly, but engineers, like all that happens with engineers is what happens with anything else is your shit gets stolen. Like I would go be an engineer and shit and be a builder if we lived in a world that wasn't ruined by capitalism. So if we had a world where profit was not the motive for things and it was just, hey, let's try to create all the cool shit that we can and solve problems by over engineering solutions, like that I'm into. I like to solve problems, you know, but the system is literally designed to have you not be creative and solve problems. So yeah, and then you got this front here. Yeah, you got like a little cannon underneath too. Yeah, so we got a little cannon. All right, so now let's go check out the big ball because they focus on that. There's another scroll up here. I want to go read this scroll. When I first encountered the Duke Borgia, I was amazed by both his intelligence and the cruelty he knew how to wield. He could not perceive any obstacle to his ambition. With the honors and the authority which he bestowed upon me, I could have foreseen that our bond would be very difficult to break. I created for him a mechanical toy built into the globe that perfectly represents his soul. Right? It was meant to appease him and to help me get free from his service. The Duke did finally grant me my release, but what I did not know at the time was that it will not be so easy to leave someone else. Leonardo da Vinci. Okay. Oh, I don't know why I did that. So he built him like a thing, like, dude, leave me alone, shut the fuck up. Like, it's over, broski. It's so over. Looks like a burnt piece of paper. Some sort. Okay, we got an inkwell with a feather on it. Or quill, rather. In this desk, this is a secure metal cover. Okay, maybe we can use this? No. Okay. Okay. There's a book. There's some plans. There's a note. Oh, one of the achievements. Interesting. File cutter. Okay. Like, think of all the optimization and automation that Da Vinci brought to the Renaissance era. People like him just thinking constantly and being master craftsmen at engineering. Like, engineering before engineering was a thing. Like, architecture had been a thing, right? Like, obviously they build, like, big castles and shit like this. They know how to do that. But a lot of it was just moving a big, heavy thing from one place to another. And that's where you invented pulleys and things like that. But that's about as far as people started getting. And they were so busy fighting each other with swords and shit that they just didn't care for hundreds of years. And then eventually, you know, the Age of Enlightenment, the Renaissance happens. Also known as the Dark Ages, which is... you got the whole thing where the church is tamping down scientific discovery and things because they're afraid. It's a whole thing. But, like, imagine the wonders coming of this age. I mean, the 1930s, right? The steampunk era, where you have these massive engines, you know, like horses are starting to be replaced by these things called automobiles. Mankind is soaring the skies in luxury. Like, not just are we flying, but we're making luxury flying experiences where man can be lifted off the ground, untethered, in balloons and zeppelins, you know? Zeppelins need to make a comeback. I mean, they're dangerous as hell, but I'm pretty sure with nowadays knowledge of physics and such, we could make kick-ass Zeppelins that people could just chill on. Because I would much rather, like, if I'm going to go cross the ocean, just put me on a Zeppelin, man. Let's just go float across the ocean, you know, instead of take a boat or, you know, like, just... or take a plane. Taking a plane's like the new thing. I hate planes being used for everything. Planes should be restricted to only, like, international travel. International travel only, and only emergency international travel of you need to be there right away. Not you could leave now and just get there in 2 or 3 weeks, right? Like, how long does it take for a regular passenger thing to cross the thing? Thank God. Spam text. Go away. Okay. I'm just curious how long it actually takes for a liner to do that. Let's see. Average. How does it take? We'll say the Atlantic. Yeah, like an ocean liner. Yeah, transatlantic cruise typically takes 7 days. What, is it a week or not? Hold on. Okay, Cruise Critic says the best transatlantic cruising, depending on a ship's speed, it generally takes between 6 and 8 days to cross the Atlantic. Mind you, this is like way faster than we used to. Like when you used to sail, like let's take 1776 for example. You used to sail around that time, it would take a month to get across the ocean. That's if you arrived at all. Your ship could fucking sink, you know? Nowadays, it's like, yeah, you know where your boat is, you're good, you're on a big boat, the big boat's not going to sink. I mean, after the events of Titanic, the big boat no longer sinks, ideally. But even if it does sink, you have, like, a ton of lifeboats. You just get on the lifeboat, and then everybody gets picked up by another boat in, like, a day, you know? It gets sorted. But that's, like, think of that. You can already get across basically the entire world. You can go from one continent to another in, you know, that's assuming you want to travel from, like, the East Coast to wherever. So, yeah, I don't know, it's just one of those things of, like, why fly? Do we really need to spend that extra time, or could we put a guy on a boat for a week, you know? Could a guy go, like, why send a guy across the world in a day when a guy on a boat for a week, he basically gets a mini vacation while he's on the boat. There's nothing to do. So he gets downtime between his business meetings, or between whatever he's about to go do. He's about to be very busy, right? He's doing business things, traveling. He's traveling for business. Put him on a boat. Let him sit on the boat, you know? Just, that should be a thing. Let's see. Okay, so we open that. Obviously need the key of some sort. Now we got something going on at the top here. It spins, but it doesn't go anywhere. Ah, I see. I think we gotta line up all the ends. Like that? No, not quite. Looks like I've matched the pattern. At least for the top side. I'm not gonna match the bottom side. Oh, I see. Okay, so only the top and the bottom spin, right? There we go. Okay, we got, yeah. Metal object in the shape of a sun. Huh? Okay, it's not going to be usable there, obviously. Maybe over here? I mean, this looks like a sun. What needs to be combined with something? See, this lets me grab it. Oh, see, there we go. Okay, it's going to go left. In the desk, there's a secure no cover. No shit, Sherlock. There's something down here. Aha! An unusual key. Those two don't go together. Okay. Am I missing anything down here? No. Maybe the key goes in here? Looks like you gotta get the whole thing lined up. Oh, I see. Okay, there's levels to this. Right. Something like that? No, I see. I don't even know if that's the right key. There might be a different key I'm supposed to get. Oh, we gotta turn it upside down. Maybe. Yeah, something like that. Okay, well, at least that's set up right. for whenever we get finished. Okay, I'm just kind of clicking around now. Maybe there's something more to do here. No, I think this thing served its purpose mostly. Yeah, I mean, there's still parts to this. There's like a slot here and there. There's this little thing. Maybe that. No. There's something else to that. Okay. What about here? Some sort of mechanism to this? No. Some kind of little crank here. Some kind of gear system. See, this needs to be combined with something else. Got a twisty on it. This, I don't know. I don't see anything else going on with this. Am I missing something here? Nope, just a little latch. That's fine. What do we got? We got this going on. See, this doesn't fit that hole, though. That's the thing. It doesn't fit into the keyhole. Now I'm really confused. That's what these games are for. Fucking with my brain. Can I do something here, maybe? No, see, it's gotta open somehow. In the desk, there's a secure metal cover. Okay, yeah, I know that. Trying to look for if there's any interactions that I'm missing. Key. Do we do something with the scroll? No. Already read that. No, see, that doesn't get us anywhere. So this is where we got the key from. Wait a minute. Is something wrong with that wall? No, I'm just getting paranoid now. Looking for any possibility. Hello? Hello? Oh, did the game just crash? No, it's doing so good. Is it working? Okay, we're good. Woo! Scary. Maybe this isn't the right configuration. Maybe that's too straightforward. And they all line up, sure, but maybe they're not supposed to. No, because they all line up to that back part. That's the thing. They make this shape. It's like a T. Okay, well, I think there was another thing in here I didn't touch. Yeah, this thing. Oh, okay, yeah, the small metal part. Right. So maybe that'll fit, because that looks T-shaped. Yeah, see, that's T-shaped, but doesn't quite fit. So maybe we can put these together? Yeah, here we go. Put it in, lock it in. Right. Now we have a sun-shaped key. Aha! Oh. It actually cranked the thing. Whoa. Jesus. Okay, there's a lot going on here. My brain is tiny.
Oh, not
not you, man. We return. What make boys? Okay. What do we got going on here? We got a knob. It opens. Okay, this is now open. Clicking around here. Okay. We got this. I don't know what we're doing. We gotta get the thing to move somehow. No, not that. You can look at these, but there's nothing in them. Ah, okay, sneaky. Oh god, it's the entire alphabet. There's no way to guess this. It's a 5-letter cipher. There's no way to guess this. Okay. So you gotta find whatever the fuck's happened there. And then another one down here, same thing. 5 letters. Well, what did he call the guy? This is for the... It's for Borgia, yeah? The Duke Borgia. No, that's 6. That's not gonna work. I do have a key here. Key doesn't tell me anything, though. It's just an unusual key. Yeah, these are 5 letters, so the names of the dukes would not work. Okay, there is something happening over here. Ah! Sidus Terra Lapis Ignis. Okay. So when it's positioned here... Okay, so the lower left position is Terra. Right? So... Yeah, Terra, I guess. Okay, let's try Terra. I should write these down. Yeah, we got our notes. Let's use our notes. Use the notes. Notes. Okay, so then we'll say Sidus Terra Lapis Ignis. Or Ignis. It's Latin. Let me check the opacity here. Do it on like 10% and throw it in the corner here. Okay, right. While we're at it, why don't we look around for other things that might also have blues? No, that's gonna be the only thing. Okay, makes sense. Okay, so we could try a couple different ones. I think this one should be Terra. If I was seeing the globe right. This is on the lower portion. T-E-R... R and A. Yeah, Terra. Okay. So it is what I think. And this comes the other side, so this is going to be Sidus. You open the thing. Sidus. Sidus. Oh, no, it's supposed to be a D. I got ahead of myself. Sidus. Oh, too far. There we go. Ah, there's like a thing that comes from the top. Okay. Yeah, like you gotta go in there. Ah, and there's another one down here. Okay, I was wondering where the other one was gonna come in at. Right, and then we take this, put it on this side. Okay, so we'll just do these in order. Sidus Terra Lapis. So this is Lapis. Lapis. Sidus Terra Lapis Ignis. Something about burning world. Because terra means earth, right? In Latin. Terra is earth. That's why in French, actually, the word for potato is pomme de terre. It means apple of the earth. So terra means earth. So terra is earth. Ignis, fire, right? Sidus Lapis. I don't know Lapis. Don't know that word. Because he said this is supposed to be Duke Borgia's toy that explains his soul. You know, it looks like his soul, right? So maybe it's something about guys like Duke Borgia, you know, wanting to burn down the world, that type of thing. Like, I don't know. Could be. Ignis. It'd be nice if the game explained it. Like, translated the thing from Latin so you could get more understanding. But they're thinking that's supposed to encourage you, I guess. To be like, hey, I want to know what that means. And then you go Google it and you get more knowledge. Okay. Okay, then we use the key. There. Yes, this is where the weird key goes. Well, actually. I guess the weird key goes down here. The weird key's got to go in here. Look at the shape of it. Weird key, go in. What? That? Did I offend you? Are you going to shock and awe me? Deuce Bigelow, good movie. That one's actually from the sequel, European Gigolo. Okay, I can't go anywhere on this globe now except there. Trying to see if he's hiding some shit. Yeah, the time thing just tells us about the password. Yeah, nothing going on there. Okay. Well, shit, there's something up with this key, but I can't quite get it to work. When we get here, you can see the key, like the right shape, right? You can see it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and turn that off for a second because we don't need the notes right now. Oh, you're supposed to flip the key. Okay. I was like, why the fuck is that even flipped? Yeah, okay. Because you gotta flip the key and then it goes down. Okay. Oh, look at that. There's like a little thing in here. Try to conquer the whole map of Europe. You can only move between the countries linked with grooves. Remember that you can only conquer a country if your army is larger. You start in Sardinia with 31 soldiers. Yeah, so it says Sidus terra lapis ignis. Basically, will you conquer the world type of thing. Or you know, he who burns to conquer the world, basically. That's what he's trying to get at. Okay, so we start with 31. We need to obtain more soldiers as we go. So we move to there. Oh. So now it's down to 10 and 10, because we had 31 and they had 29. Can we, like, reset this somehow? Okay, it'll reset. Got it. So why did they both set to 10? My force is bigger. Can't go there. That'll reduce both of them too much. Well, what if we do this? Then they both go to 45. Okay, what's the logic here? When I went here to here, that was 10. So here to here, that's 45. So obviously we have to go around this way. Okay, wait. No, hold on. There we go. I'm just trying to understand the logic of this. Oh, good. Now we're all to 3. What the fuck? Okay. What's the fucking logic here? Because you got 31 here and 29 there. It said that my shit's bigger, right? You can only move between countries linked with grooves. Remember that you can only conquer a country if your army is larger. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out why. What's the deal here? I do this, and these both go to 10. Why 10? Alright. Because if I go this way with it, I go 31 to 14. Is there some sort of math involved here that I need to know about? Because this is 31 and this is 14, but when I attack that, both go up to 45. And when I attack this, all 3 go up to 48 apiece. Can I move the soldiers between groups? No, you can't move them. So there is a sequence of events. You have to start at certain areas. Right. Oh, you're 19. I'll knock you out. So you're just slowly raising the points. Okay. $87 is enough. So now we can get into this region. Oh, crap. Did I fuck that up? Because my points went down, kind of. Maybe it reset me on purpose. We got a wooden tool. Okay. Great. Yeah, see, now I'm all down to 36. Maybe it's just to reset me on purpose. Can't seem to move. These are stuck. They're not coming out. Got some kind of a prong to it. What if it's the knob for the table? I mean, considering that's the only other fucking thing in here right now. Maybe there's like... I'm trying to open this. Maybe you could do that? No. Okay. Maybe the catapult needs a piece? No. Doesn't work. Yeah, that's not the right... You're just looking for like a peg to go in there. Maybe something to do with this. I'm not even thinking at this point. I'm just trying shit. Okay. Well, I can't continue the game here because the thing's broken. Obviously, this would be where I need to start. Oh shit, that's not what I want. We gotta turn it somehow? I don't know. Very strange. There's a little crank here. That's probably tied to the table, like you get a message when you win. This one's different. I mean, they all have the slots in them. Like little top slots. But this one looks different. There's a piece of metal or something in there. Okay. We're supposed to do something here or what? Yeah, that's just the note. Could use a hint here. I can move these, but I can't actually go forward with the game now. See, there's nothing I can do here. I don't know if maybe the game broke, or... Yeah, these are just sealed. These ones have opened, but they're not popping out of the table. I need them to pop out of the table. Maybe there's a little thing I'm missing somewhere. Yeah, so you can't go down there. Yeah, there's no way to rope-a-dope around the globe. Yeah, I think I'm at the end of my rope here. There's nothing to indicate what the hell I'm supposed to be doing next. So I just use this here, which I don't think I do. Yeah, there's no way for this to slot in anywhere because some sort of a flower petal design. Yeah, it's kind of floral. And on the back it has this going on. So we need something with a triple point. Huh. I feel like I somehow broke the game. Alright, you know what? I gotta give... Like, we're not making any progress here because it's obtuse. Sliding the inkpot reel to groove underneath with a protrusion. No fucking shit, Sherlock. Yeah, I already know that. I already done checked this. I found the fucking key. Got that. Cool. Wonderful. Like, thank you. What a great hint, you piece of shit. Sliding the inkpot reel to groove underneath with a protrusion. Okay, wait. Do you mean like this little thing? That's a terrible indication of that, if so. Like, you're supposed to put this in here? Because I tried putting that in there and it didn't let me. Oh, you gotta get closer. Piece of shit. Oh my god. You had to get closer to the fucking thing. Like, I knew there had to be more to the table, it just didn't work. There we go. Okay, that one was kind of shit design. Yeah, I'll chalk that one up to bad design. Hello? Oh, we gotta pull these out. Okay, there we go. Thought it was stuck. Yes. Can I have what's in there now? What? Can I... Oh, I have to, like, get closer to see what's there. Okay, there's a model tower piece. Now we can go use that on this over here. So we have to replace the tower that was there. There we go. Jesus. So it's not my fault that the game was touchy with the control there. It didn't, yeah. Success. Italy is yours. However, you now face a new challenge. The territories located to the north and east of Italy. Prove your strategic thinking and conquer these territories into your kingdom. Okay. Well, obviously, fucking do. That's the only one you can do. And then get all the smaller shit first. There we go. Okay. You are doing well, and you show the abilities of a great commander. Go on to conquer the rest of Europe. Your goal is to reach Africa. Yeah, this is like Africa down here. Okay. We have 175 right now, so... No, god damn it, that is not what I touched. Fuck you. I did not do that, game. I was going left. Go left. Why don't you go left? I want to go left. Alright, reset. Jesus Christ. Nonsense. Okay, so we can't do that, apparently. I have to go this way. I guess the lines are indicating which way it's gonna go? That how that works? No, the line on top does not indicate that at all. Whatever. Okay, so 104. What? Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. Reset. Again. Okay, 175, 123. You have to start with the weakest things. That's the only way this works. You must destroy the weak ones. Okay, not that. Apparently. Alright, whatever. So that one goes into that one. Why did the number go down? There's no fucking logic to this. What is the logic here? Okay, no, we can't hit that first. Do this one first. That reduced the number. Okay, so that's not supposed to do that. Okay, so that's bad. Okay, so don't do that one. We want the number to go up. So here, 175 to 104. Okay, so now they're all 104. Okay, that takes that. 136. That's enough. And then 49, 46. No, attack the other one. Why does it only go on one track to the thing I don't want? Because now none of these work. No, none of these work at all. So I have to reset it again. Oh, this is a fucking nonsense game. That goes that way. That goes that way. Goes there. Okay, but if we attack that, all it's gonna do is get me fucked up. Okay, I start with 175. My only options are to attack here or here. If I attack the 143, it reduces my number to 104. Okay. We're just trying to get the... There's no logic here. It's just trial and error. So, that reduces it to 104. This reduces 158. What's the fucking point? So that reduced it by 20... Let's see, it was 175. It reduced it by 20 minus... Yeah. 175. Yeah, that'd be like 20 minus 3. But that was 23. No. I gotta see some logic here. You have to have logic in puzzles. You can't just, like... There has to be a point, right? 175 versus 143. Maybe it reduces it by the difference? So 175 and 143. The difference there is 32. No, because that reduces to 104. Which wouldn't even make sense for this. So that's not the logic. That gets us to 158. Okay. No. That gets us to just 57. That gets us to 69. And I have nowhere to go with this. This is silly. This is fucking silly. I hate logic puzzles because like this is like what I said the other day about writing characters. Like you have to be smarter than the characters you write. Like if you write something, it can only be as a character is only as intelligent as the person that writes it. Same thing with logic puzzles. This logic puzzles only work if you actually understand how logic puzzles are supposed to function, and not just making it difficult for the sake of it being difficult. Logic puzzles are supposed to be logical. They're supposed to be an actual pattern you can follow, and that gets you to success. It's because you outthink the puzzle. Because inputs and outputs. But here, it's just random. It's like, you do this, you get 104. Okay, cool. we used the 104 to attack the 34. Now we have 136. Okay? There's like no correlation to anything with this. Like at all. That's going to go up there. Then we use the 136 to attack the 123. We get reduced to 140. We reduced to 49. And now the game's over because we can't use any singular attack point. It just goes back. Okay, there has to be a logic here. The difference is 175 and 123. When this hits this, it goes to 104. Okay, so what's the difference? The difference here is 52. So 175 minus 52 would be 123, but it goes to 104. What does that mean? It means nothing. It means absolutely nothing. Like, I can't... 175 fights 123. The difference is 52. Right? But then the result is 104. Oh no, I'm sorry. The difference here... The result here is 158. The other one's 104. Okay. So that was 175. The difference being 52. But this goes to 158. So what's... How far did it go down? It went down from 175 to 158. So that was 17. What? I'm sorry, fucking what? What does any of this mean? Like, 158 and 143. Okay, the difference between those two numbers is... What? 15? But it goes to 57. And the difference between 57 and 34 is 23. But it doesn't go up. Did this go up 23? Did it go up the difference? I mean, 69. Nice. But, yeah, I don't get the fucking idea here. It's just, it's silly. We have 175. That reduces all of it to 9. I refuse to believe that the Duke Borgia was smart enough to actually do something like this. Like, this just seems like Da Vinci's insulting him with a puzzle. Just to call him stupid. Okay, we've tried that. I mean, at this point, it's just trial and error. We just have to try every possible thing we can do. It can't go that way, yeah. So we go 104 to there. Now we're at 136. Then 136 to 123. Reduce us to 49. And the game's over. There's no fucking logic to this puzzle. There's no... I've tried differences. I've tried addition, subtraction, division. Is it supposed to be division? No, because none of these would have proper remainders. Alright, what's the fucking hint here? I should play the rest of the game on the strategic map until I take over all the territories. I should always attack the smallest remaining enemy force first. Right. We should do that. One problem. It don't do that. I'm not allowed to attack the lowest guy on the board. Okay, the only attack points we have are here and here. Right? I love how the hint told me literally nothing. Like, it told me exactly what the game already told me. Maybe we attack from this side? And that leaves us at 57. That leaves us at 69. And the game's over. What the fuck is going on? Okay, so the lowest guy we could attack would be, like, in the back here, but maybe that's it. Maybe it's the difference of who the lowest is. The game is penalizing me based on who the lowest is. Because if 175, right? We have 175, but the lowest on the board is 34. That's not even close to 34. I mean, that's nothing. Okay, so that has no correlation either. $57, 69, and the game's over. There is no fucking logic to this. How do you make a logic puzzle with no logic? Attack that one first? No, because he's not the lowest. Yeah, but then we get 104, and 104 attacks 34. We get to 136. 136 attacks 123. We're left at 49. And the game's over. I don't fucking understand. What is it? It's not even a puzzle. It's just nonsense. What's the fucking logic? There's no logic in these numbers. Okay, my army is 175. Right? So we can attack this way and this way. Right? And that's it. That's your two options. There are no other options on this board. Every time I attack one of these guys, it doesn't fucking work, though. Yeah, that doesn't work. That will never work. Okay. So at this point, we're just kind of clicking crap around to see what happens. That becomes 104. 104? Yep. See, 104 can't attack 34. Why not? Wait, why are you now moving up and down? Hold up. You can go left, but you can't go north. You can go north into enemy territory. When this becomes this, it can only go north and south. It doesn't go... Oh, it does! The game's just touchy as fuck! Okay, so it's not that there's a problem with the thing, it's that the problem's in the technical part. So it's really, really fucking touchy. So then the thing to attack here would be this, and now it's working, when it wasn't working before. Okay. Right, so that was supposed to be what we did to begin with, but the game decided to make a really touchy system. Like, I get it, it's cute, you want to have everything be physical, I really like that, but when it comes to something like this, just have me click on this, and then the target, and just let it go. I'll enjoy the animation anyway. Yikes, Captain. Okay. Alright, so now we're at 417. 34. 46. Yeah, it was broken. The actual, like, thing. I was thinking that, too. I'm like, what if the Duke of Warja ever went to play with this thing, and a gear shifted by a millimeter? Would it... I mean, obviously it wouldn't. It's Da Vinci's craftsmanship. He makes everything perfect. But what if that happened one day, and then he's like, fucking thing doesn't work, you know? It's like... He'd be pissed. Okay, what's the next one? 300. Okay, so we do this guy. We take over the UK, right? We then need to take out 512. Oh, shit. Oh, no, it's 351. Fuck you, game. First you want to be touchy as shit, and then... Oh, I have to repeat the entire sequence. No, up there. Thank you. Up there. Okay, 221. Yeah, attack this. Okay, attack that. 417. 149, did that. Oh shit, did I mess that up? I think I attacked the wrong thing. No, we still got 542, so we could do this. What the hell do you mean that was wrong? Oh my god. Dude, I'm getting real mad at this. Okay, start with the lowest. Okay, so it goes 100. That was just a misclick for me, so I just gotta focus. 100, 123, 46, 143, 34. Okay, just go to the top. Go to the top! God, just zoom in on the right spot, you stupid bastard. Okay, the next one that we could attack is 140, 123. 123. 46. 30. 34. So 355, 351, 512. Okay, just making sure. Right, so now we're at 565. Then we get up to 616. So we got 351. We gotta attack this guy next. Then we attack this guy. Come on. Other way. Thank you. God, see how touchy that is? That's why I was stuck, because the thing doesn't go where you want it to. Oh, my lord. So I had the solution the entire time. The game was just bad interface. Yikes, Captain. Okay, let's see. There's a shield. What the fuck are we doing? Trying to make a gap here? Yeah. Okay, we're trying to get this thing. All that for a little tiny shield. Coat of arms. Yep, small shield. Okay. What the fuck am I supposed to do with a tiny shield? I guess it goes on the siege engine? Yeah, so it goes on the other side of the siege engine. Like right there. It opens. It's a sneaky. Now we have the engraved crank. Oh, don't forget that key. I'm gonna need that little wind-up key. Please tell me that we can wind this thing up and watch it, like, drive around. That'd be fun. Okay, we got a gem of some sort. A blue crystal. Got a little can on the front. I love that. Maybe something over here. Yeah, so this is where the crystal goes. Oh, good. Some bullshit like this. Yeah, this is like a science test they do for like monkeys and children. Basically it's a development test to see if they understand like shapes. And so what they'll do is they'll have a ring, and the idea is like it's stacked in a certain pattern, and the idea is to move all of those things one at a time by moving the ring, and then you have to move it to where you move the entire pattern from one side to the other by moving that without placing a big ring on top of a smaller ring. Yeah. They use that in the new Planet of the Apes movies. In the first one, they had the monkeys doing that test. Oh shit! No, I'm going backwards now. So basically, I'm dumber than monkey is what I'm trying to say. God damn it. Shit, hold on. I'm whiffing it here, man. There's some way to do this. Hold on, you do this, and that, and then that, and this. Oh, we're trying to get it in the middle. Okay, well, I haven't fucked it up quite yet. Yeah, I think we're trying to get this in the middle. The idea with the test, by the way, is not just to see if they can do it, it's to see in how many moves the subject can perform the task. Apparently, I can't do this in any amount of moves, because I'm a moron. Here we go. Now we got it. Holy shit. That was like the most intense of the puzzles. It was the most basic thing. It was just moving a bunch of shit around. Alright, now we cranky. Okay, so what the hell is this? Okay. Let me just crank it all the way around, I guess? No, there's a certain spot it's supposed to sit in. Hold on. That ends up at the edge of that. Maybe we're trying to rearm the thing. Because remember, this thing lights stuff on fire, so maybe we do it from this side now. The catapult! Fire! Literally fire. Okay, I gotta, like, throw this somewhere. Where are we aiming for? Maybe there? Like, light that on fire? So can't see any other lanterns or anything. So we want to just turn this that way. I don't know what the deal with the wall, with the world here is. Maybe it's supposed to match the other globe. Like that? No, a little further. I'm just trying to straighten this thing out. I think the globes there kind of like a like gyroscope. Helps to turn it. Okay, I'm officially lost. What am I doing? Am I trying to hit the ball? Well, yeah, it did say Tirus terra lapis blue, right? Like, yeah. Okay. Tirus terra lapis ignis, meaning you do the sign thing, right? You get this thing, get the key. Terra, you mess with the world. Lapis, you get the jewel, and then ignis, you set the fire. So then we are trying to set something on fire. So I'm on the right track here. I'm just not really understanding where I'm setting something on fire. Yeah, there's one, like I get what I'm supposed to be doing here. It's just, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to aim this. Maybe there. Because I'm just trying to shoot it at the other thing. Because it has the lapis ignis, and the thing in the corner is blue, like the jewel. So maybe we aim that, and we get that over there. Oh, wait. I think I see a little brazier. Hold on. Go a little to the right. I think there's a brazier there I need to be aiming at. I think that's what we're doing. It's hard to see because it's dark. I mean, fucking duh. There it is. Yeah, there's like a little brazier. Very hard to see. Fuck yeah. What has Leonardo hidden under the baldachin? The fuck is a baldachin? A baldachin? What is a baldachin? Okay. Shapes. That's fun. Ah, good. More shit. More buttons and things. So that opens the hexagon. Right? Then we go to the other side. Okay, so that obviously needs to go somewhere or do something. We got a drawer down here, which I can't pull. Eh. Oh, wait. I think it's stuck. Yeah, see, these things are turned. You gotta, like, move them so the drawer can pull out. We got some kind of hexagon going on at the top. We gotta put something in there, maybe? Yeah, there's like a spot for things. There's little hooks to hold things, I guess. Yeah, see a triangle at the bottom here. Or it's not really a pyramid. Pyramid, yeah, it's a tetrahedron. I knew there was a term for it. Yeah. Or as D&D terms go, four-sided eye, you know. Okay, so then we open it. And this little guy comes down. Alright. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, we can't do anything with that yet. Because we need this circular piece. A disc with grooves, okay. What do we have in here? Okay, can't do anything there. Disc with grooves. I doubt it would be as simple as this. No, of course not. That'd make too much damn sense, wouldn't it? Okay, yeah, this one goes in here. So we're trying to arrange them where they go. So we gotta get that out of the way for the one. 4 needs to go over there. 2 needs to go over there. 1 comes back. So the 3 can go there. There you go. There's 3 and 1. So now we got the square, on the cube, I should say. The rhombus, the hexahedron. Okay. So we can do the cube part. Ah, shit. Nope. Let's click on that first and then rotate around. Cube! Let him in the cube. Got another disc here. Okay. I see something's supposed to happen there eventually. So maybe we take the disc from the other one? No, that's all closed up. There's something in there. Maybe it's a mechanism? Maybe we can see through time. Any temporal indicators here? No. I'll just keep the mechanism thing on. Alright, look and see if there's any secrets. Oh, wait, there's a thing down here. Button. There we go. Ah, that's how you get the door. Gotcha. Okay. I'm having a good time, though. Other than that table bit, but that's not really the devs' fault. Like, I was following the logic that the devs laid out. It was just that the fucking thing made me think there was no logic, and there was a stupid puzzle because there was a technical malfunction on the thing. Okay. Alright, we gotta shoot these in certain ways. Gotta rotate things. Okay, so I needs to get moved. Yeah, if we do 2, it'll just be in the way. Christ. Okay. We're gonna rotate 2 back this way. What if we temporarily move this out of the way? We gotta spin the 1 somehow, because the 1's gotta go... Yeah, it's gotta go this way. So... I need to get the 1 out of there. And where the fuck is it gonna go? Can this fit 2 of them? Oh, it can. Okay, good. So 2 goes there. And then we go 4 and then 1. Okay. I just didn't think it was big enough to fit 2 of them. There we go. Okay, obviously there's some latches here. We've got an orb of some sort. A 3-piece object with threaded rod. Yeah, it's a weird ball thing. Okay. So, spear. No? Okay. Huh. 3-piece object with a threaded rod. Let me look around here. Maybe we gotta do something with it. Yeah, we gotta turn it into a sphere first. Cool. Now we have a sphere. Pull down. Up. We got stuck. Ooh, a secret. Changing things up, are we? Okay, now it goes down. And we get the next puzzle. Okay. Again, we move in the pieces. This time we can only move 1 at a time. So, basically we need to move these in order to where the first one goes last. Yeah, so like 1 needs to basically stay where it is. Then we got 3. 3 needs to be rotated. Oh god, it's gonna be one of these. Okay. 4 is gonna need to be rotated. We have to like get all these rotated. And this last position is to keep it. There you go. Is to keep it from being rotated. We just have to get everything in the same direction. Okay, these are all going the same direction. The 1's fucked up, but we'll fix that in a second. Okay, there's 2. And there's 3. And there's 4. Okay, so here's what we do. We'll move 1 down. Move 2 out of the way so 1 can come in. Oh, but 2's gonna get rotated when I move it back, isn't it? Yeah, something like that. It's all about the order of operations, too. Yeah. Shit. Shit tits upon me. Okay. Because whatever goes in here gets rotated 90 degrees to the left. Like, this is up and down, but when you rotate it this way, it goes left. Why does it rotate all the way around? No, it just does a circle, because that's how circles work. Duh. Fucking idiot. Basically, what I should do is get the one going the right way, because the rest of these are going to all line up with each other. So it'll be fine. It's getting the one to go in the correct direction that's going to be a pain in the ass. Okay, so the question is, which one of these do I need to put first? I need to go 4, 3, 2, 1. So 2, 3, and 4. So, you know, when you rotate that, it's going to be upside down. The only choice here is to do 3 first. Basically, I gotta flip the 1 so that it's good, but then it can stay out of the way. So 1 is fine. Now we just gotta flip these other ones. But we need 1 to actually get out of the way because it's blocking the corner. So we're gonna keep 1 down there. So 4 is fine, same thing. We need to move it out of the way. So we leave 4 in the corner. And then we rotate 2 and 3 until they fit. Yeah, and 3 is currently chasing 2, so this will work out. Because 2 will go right here, 3 will go right there. 3, 2, and 1. Yeah, baby, I'm a genius. Gotta rotate these. There you go. A special geometric object. Okay, it's like a fucking decahedron. Yeah, we gotta obviously like flip some shit, do some shit with this. Yeah, we gotta get it to that shape, because it's not... Well, it's got 4 points, so maybe it counts as the... This one? No. That would be too easy. Yeah, I feel like there's gotta be something I do with this in here to change it. Because, see, it's got a hinge. Yeah, it's got a little hand thing it wants me to mess with. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then... Yeah, there we go. Now we got the dodecahedron. Okay, so the dodecahedron goes in the left side. That doesn't even fit in a fucking hexagon. It's a hexagon shape, and you put something in the... 1, 2, 3... Yeah, I don't even know how you can look at that and think that works, but okay. The visual logic fails me on that one. Okay. Great. Oh, I know. It's turning the one on the other side, isn't it? Yeah, turn to this man. Now we have a big-ass key. Wrench with crosshead. Okay, not a key. It's a freaking wrench, apparently. Get back. Go up. Go left. Okay, there's nothing there. Oh, wait. I saw something there. Hold on. It says wrench with crosshead. Yeah. Maybe it means in here? No. That's for later. That's when you solve all of it. Okay, but if that solves that side... Oh. This thing. Yeah! And then you... Yeah! Cranky, cranky. Oh, God. The lament configuration. What is this, Hellraiser? That fix all these damn boxes. The octahedron. Also known to D&D nerds as a D8. The 8-sided die. Ding. Okay. We're getting somewhere, boys. Oh, good. I always wanted a goat head. Oh, it's a ram's head, sorry. Large gear and a ram's head. Okay, well, we know where to put the gear. Throw that bitch in there. Or don't. What? Was? Maybe we combine them in some way? Yeah, this one's got a screw. And it's just a gear. See, this doesn't need a screw. What it needs is a freaking gear, but the gear don't fit. It's too big. I have an idea. Oh, no, wait. I already used the thing here, yeah. Okay. Still a weird little thing to do with this. I got a screw and I'm thinking wood. Ah, we can go over here. Well, we can't be over here, though. Yeah, that's the problem. That, by the way, in the drawing there, that is the Magnifico, I believe. The something Magnifico. Basically, it was his ultimate siege engine. It was impenetrable. It would do all kinds of shit. Like, it would... Yeah. It basically was the world's first tank. It was the concept of the tank centuries before any actual tank was ever built. And it was, again, limited by his time. He could have built the first tank in the world. And he kind of did. He built that. But just wouldn't work. I mean, it was supposed to be like a 10-man crew, 360 rotational. It would roll across the battlefield and have just guns facing in every direction and all kinds of shit. Let's see. My brain stopped. Da Vinci tank. Because he called it the something Magnifico. It was referred to as, yeah, the fighting vehicle. It was something like that. Something. There was one of his things called the Magnifico. Basically. That's actually where the French, they get it from the Latin, you know, Magnifico meaning magnificent. The French magnifique to mean perfect, excellent. Okay. We have a gear and a freaking head. Okay, what have we not done? We did everything here. This is all finished up. We did everything with the desk. That's all done, it would seem. We go over here somewhere? No. Again, it could just be the game being touchy. Like, the gear is supposed to go in here or something. What the fuck? Okay, let's see. I'm gonna check around the whole place. Did I miss something? Probably. 'Cause I'm dumb. No, see, when you zoom in on here, it just goes straight to here now. Yeah, see, obviously there's something to do there, but I gotta access that area first. Can't look at the orb anymore, that's all done. I mean, I can still go back over here, which makes me think there's something else going on that the game wants me to know about. Unless it's just to read the note. Yeah, I can't click on anything here. It's all... Yeah, it's all done. Yeah, I don't see anything to mess with there. Can I go over here somewhere? No. Where the fuck would I put a goat's head? Again, it's gotta be on this. This is the only other option. Maybe in the front here? Maybe this is missing a gear somewhere. Yeah, because it's like a battering ram, right? Yeah, see? Okay. That makes sense. And it opens the whole thing up. Okay. Now we get the engraved metal handle. So we don't need anything else out of there. All done with the little siege engine there. So now we have the handle, which lets us crank this. Right? Yeah, that's got a hole on it. So that should fit in there. We crank this. This opens. Okay. We have a little cathedral. A little church of some sort. We need a key at the top. There's some sort of square bit going on with the top. This last knob looks different. We got a pull string here. Okay. This last knob over here looks different. Something off with it. Obviously, you gotta untie that at some point. Ah, something going on with the back window. I don't know why I keep trying to... I don't know why I keep trying to put the gear everywhere. I might be stuck right here, boys. Because it is end of stream time. See, I got a gear, but I ain't got shit else going on here. Ah, see, okay, yep. The time travel thing. Give me the thing. There you go. Jesus. So you rotate that side. Okay, so you rotate the sides opposite each other. So they rotate in some way. And that allows the top to slide off. Oh, good. That's great. Thanks for telling me. Now, how the fuck do I do that? Did I just put the gear on the front? No, it won't let me. Okay, you're supposed to put a key in the top to open it. I don't have a fucking key. Where the fuck you get the key from, jackass? The key is in the bottom? Wait, what? Oh, that's some horse shit. Ain't no fucking key. Devs are fucking with me here. There's supposed to be a key. There's a key inside the machine? Okay, it's not under there. Is there a gear here I missed or something? Like, am I stupid? I have a gear. What the fuck is this gear for? It's a large gear. Okay, it's gotta be for later. That it can't be for this area, because I've already done all the things. It's not like I can put this thing back in the box. It's out now. Alright, that's it. I'm taking a hint. What the fuck? A disc-shaped object beneath the golden castle. No shit. Oh, you mean the place I clicked a million times and it never went there? Fuck off, game. Alright, that's twice that technical malfunctions have cost me a puzzle. That's completely unfair. I'm just sitting there dicking around, clicking everything because I swear to God, I clicked on that area and it did not go. I guess. Yeah, it's something like this. This and that. There we go. God, now we got it. What a pain in the ass. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's cool, but also annoying as shit. Dude, we still got that little rope down there at the bottom. Can I put the gear on this? No. Then what's even the point? Okay, there's a little thing in the back here. Yeah, I knew that one was different. You got a knife. Okay. A folding knife. Did they have folding knives that far back? Because Da Vinci was like 15th century. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, Leonardo da Vinci was born... Yeah, like, he would have been 14th century. Well, 1452 to 1519. God damn, he was old. Like, for those times, for Renaissance times. I mean, 1452 to 1519, that's... What, like... 57? That's a good run. That's a damn good run, considering everybody was dying of the plague. Yeah, he would have been, like, 13th, 14th century. Or, hold on. Because we're in the 21st century, but it starts with 20. So that means that if you're in the 1400s, you're in the 13th century. So you're one ahead. You add one to whatever year you're in. So it's 1400s would be the 15th century. Yeah, so I was right. It was the 15th century. Okay, so now we got a knife. We can cut some shit, obviously. We're going to come down here and cut this loose. Stabby time. I think it's no longer a folding knife. Now it's just knife. Oh, you're supposed to do the stop. I thought you were supposed to rattle the string back and forth. There you go. Finally we get to use the giant gear. Christ. Oh my god, it's convoluted. But I mean, it's the House of Da Vinci. What do you want? It's a puzzle game. I am having a good time. That's part of puzzle games is being frustrated. Okay, so we gotta like stop this thing. Gene, stop this crazy thing. I can't just spin it. I have to stop it. Oh god, I have to get them all turning at the same time. Okay, alright, so I can click multiple at least. Got it. And got it. Okay. So they should all spin relative to each other now. So we want... That's one up there, that's one up there. Okay. So we're waiting for this to hit this top part. Go! Go! Come on, come on. Around. Fuck, okay. We just gotta do it one at a time here. Go, go! Ah, I had it right there. Fuck, don't tell me that reset the... Yeah, it did. That's alright, we can just set the speed of the other one, because the other ones are in line. We just gotta delay this one. Stop. Stop. Come on, spin! Oh my god, they spin at different rates? I thought they were spinning at the same rate. I think I got them all out of whack now. God, this is aggravating, bro. Okay, so we gotta stop. This one. Which one goes first? Okay, this one lasts forever. That should be the first one I click. And then it's this one goes first, then that one. So we need to go 3, 2, 1. And 3, 2. Come on, and 1. Oh my god. Pain in the ass. Finally, fucking stick the thing in there, crank it. Get over yourself. Dude, Da Vinci was one eccentric dude. What the fuck did he invent that was this dangerous they needed to go to these lengths? I mean, holy. Alright, so we have a hexagonal block now. What? Okay. Oh, okay. We're down here now. And what good is a hexagonal block? I don't know. I don't know. I'm confused. My brain is tiny, bro. My brain is tiny. Okay. So we can go up here. We no longer have the knife, so you don't cut that off. Okay, maybe there's like something we do here. It moves. It spins. Like a tower. Button. Now I have a hexagonal weight. Okay. Where do we put a hexagonal weight? Over here, maybe? A hexagonal weight. Did we see a hexagon somewhere we need to fill in? I mean, I don't know if the shape even matters. When I get into here and there's nothing. Why does it let me zoom in here? What is there here? Maybe there's like a hidden thing. Where would I put a hexagonal weight? What the fuck, man? Keep messing with this, maybe? Oh, I swear. Okay, hexagonal weight. It has a little hook like this. Interesting looking hook. Why? Why does it look like that? Have I seen a shape like that? Like a mushroom shape. What about on the torch? Like on the lantern here? No. That would make too much sense. Sucks to be me. Okay. There's some kind of track on the floor there. Can't do shit there. It has to be involving this, right? It still has to be in here. I mean, some of these are not at the right length. Like, this one stopped for some reason. Okay, we can come back over here. Maybe we're not done with this area yet. No, we can't go down here anymore. We already got the knife. Or we got the key that opened the thing. That's what that was. Okay, there's something up with this. Like, it lets me look at this. There's gotta be something to this. Maybe it splits open. Yes, but how? Maybe down here we can put the weight? It'll pull something? No, it's all flat up there. Great detail, but... yeah, I don't know. We seem to be all done with the siege engine. I can't think of anything else we need to do here. There's no missing pieces. Okay, so I can't click anywhere on the middle tower. Like, I can kind of get down here, but that's it. Okay, yeah, we already did that. We've done all of these. You know, the hexagon wouldn't fit there. What the fuck do I need a hexagonal weight for? Maybe in here? I am completely baffled. I've seen nowhere where I could even begin to think to use this. Like, it's a weight. It's a hexagonal weight, so obviously you use it to weigh something down. But there's no... what would I hook this onto? What would be the idea? Throw it in the fire. Cast it in the fire. Just try it. Okay, is there something in the floor there? Because that looks odd. That's a floor piece. That looks like a weird design. Can't click anywhere up there. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I don't see shit. I don't see a goddamn fucking thing. Alright, hint time. Fuck it. I should examine the rest of the mesh workshop. Okay. That's fine for hint. That's actually a good hint. It's like, yeah, it's somewhere around the workshop, you know? Wait, there's a torch on the wall there. Hold on. Which, of course, I can't aim at. Well, maybe I can aim at it. Hold on. That might work. Nope. Maybe a little to the right. We're just gonna try this one more time, and then I'm gonna have to save the game and dip out. It is dinner time. Ah, fuck. To the left. Fire! Yeah, that's not gonna work. It has to be something else. If the game's letting me continue to interact with something, it must be useful for something. Can't see shit, Captain. far can we turn this thing? Alright, when this turns, it just goes into the lantern there. Okay. So, now what? I don't see anywhere I'm supposed to hang this hook. I've looked all over the place. It looks like the wooden screen on the right side of the room can be opened. No shit! How the fuck am I supposed to open it? Is this another issue where your technical thing is not lining up with my cursor? And I'm trying to do things and you're not letting me? Ooh, it looks like it can be opened. Oh, how wonderful. Okay, so... Alright. This is terrible fucking design because I looked at this thing and I thought, oh, this is like a hanging thing. It's in the darkness, but it's like a big hanging curtain, you know, puller string rope thing, right? No, you're literally supposed to click on this and go here and put this on here. You can't see shit in there. Like, that's not even... That is in no way my fault. I tried literally everything. Okay, we're on a new section, because that'll be a good spot to sit for a minute. Go, good, we're over time on stream. Oh, I do like 4 hours today. But that's okay. Hello? Oh, is it dark as fuck? Oh, I can't see shit. Oh, we're in the thing. Okay, I got it. We're in the... Okay. So we'll just keep it there. He's fine. That'd be fine. I'm having a lot of fun, though. I can't wait to play all these House of Da Vinci games. As frustrating as they are, I hope the future titles, they iron out some of the technical clicky bits, because my downfall in this has not been the puzzles. It's like I've figured out the puzzles. It's the, what it is the technical bits of, like, touching certain areas of the screen and, like, fiddling with knobs and things. It's just, you know, some of it doesn't work. But no, it's good. That's fun. Yeah. We will play through the trilogy. You know, 1, 2, and 3, however long that takes. I don't know. Wait, what is the how to beat on this? What can we expect for each one? Let's see. How long to beat? Okay, so we're like halfway through this one. If you're a gamer that strives to see all aspects 7. So yeah, we'll probably hit like 7 hours on this one. And then 2 looks to be 6.5, 3 looks to be, oh wow, 9 hours. They're actually the longest one yet. So it's like 5.5, 6.5, so 12, and then 9. Like 20 hours to do it all. So it'll take us about 5 dedicated streams. So we did like 2 hours today. Then we got 18 more hours to go, basically, to beat the trilogy. That's not bad. That's a good amount. That's like at least 4 more. That's like 4 streams and then a slightly shorter stream. Yeah, it's like a half stream, you know. So maybe when we get to House of Da Vinci 3, when I feel I'm getting near the end, I'll just be like, fuck it. What point are we at in the story? Cool. I'll just push on and make that a bigger stream. Just to put a pin in it and be like, all right, we're done. Stick a fork in it. All right. That is it for the stream. Thanks to Landon for stopping by. I'm going to go do other things I plan on doing today. Eat dinner first. That's the first one. But yeah, that is it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, then do the usual. Like, subscribe, check out my streams, and I will see you guys in the next video. Reaper the Ranger, signing off.